Stream. It's time to get started with GMTK. Here we go. Jam time, day 2. Let's see. I actually made a lot of changes. Well, not changes, but a lot of addition, rather, to the game. Some fundamental structures, the system has been applied. So the rest of the game mechanic can be applied easily. Now I'm gonna wait for a few people to get in here now because I do like to make sure that the sound and the music level is T, so they say these days. So let's make that announcement real quick. It's a lot early today. But I mean, this was the time yesterday too, so it shouldn't be that much of a surprise. I'm coming back from my gym, so my hair is a bit of a mess right now. Look at that. Ugh. So forgive me for such a mess, but alas, here we are. Let's see. At stream. Why is this? Okay. My question is, why is the auto hide not working? The taskbar auto hide thing is really annoying, I have to say. There you go. All right. Something like that. GMTK day 2 live now. We got Twitch, which is https twitch.tv developer Ezra. And YouTube is this specific link. Here you go. All right, hopefully no hiccups on the internet today. That is the goal here. Test. Then make sure that I have the berries spawning appropriately. Cool. Berries. All right. Everything is in working order. We'll close that Discord here real quick. Where am I says white Discord background blinding doesn't affect your eye. I'm old. I need it light. It's hard for me to see, guys. You want to see where we are at so far? Well, only one person here, but it's okay. Where am I? Do tell me though. As a first person on the stream, you have to tell me about the sound level. Can you hear the music? So obviously we have an NPC that's dancing on beat, and you probably noticed that there is a explosion here. If you go and open it up, these are runes. This is explosive runes. So on this spell sheet, you can see that it's going through one at a time. It's looping. Ah, the theme, the magic loop is playing, and you can see anytime it hits the explosion, explodes, and the person is on beat 2. I feel like I do need some sort of time indicator to show that there is a magic happening. That could be cool. Semikin says, old, you look 22. Well, I have the benefit of being a descendant of Asian genes, so it's hard. Where am I says, great sound from your mic, music low, but I guess you want it to be low. I mean, low enough that it's not in the way, high enough that people who are just vibing can vibe. I'll make it slightly louder. Hi, Semikins, welcome. So yeah, I added a few things. I added some backdrops here. I added the heart health bar, which updates. If I change it, that was pretty easy to make. You can change the max value. You can change the current value, so this can be used. Obviously, I have a synced timer where things can be played. So that means I created a system where I can execute certain commands. I came up with this new idea, slightly scope creeping, but I think I'll show you some runes here. You see some of these runes are rotation immutable, right? but some of them are rotation mutable. So I think, this is what I'm thinking. I think what I'm gonna do is make the runes rotation sensitive. So you can mutate the runes. So for example, this one is a water rune, but if you rotate it 90 degrees, it becomes a teleportation rune. So it's like, and then there's probably a magic rune that allows you to rotate the runes that are within the script. So then there's this, like, while looping, first time run around it's water rune, second time run around is portal rune, and stuff like that. So Zuzu says, this guy is early today. Hey, it's gem time. We have to do it. Semikins is like, I don't know how this works. Hey, you got your dice. Congrats on your first pull. Is this your first pull? You are doing it correctly. I mean, you can do X9 to water all at once, but you got the 1 out of 10 dice available. Pretty rare, actually, compared to everybody else. There's 23 Wizard, 20 Godot, 18 Fig, 29 Berry Allens, 28 Wiseberries. Yeah. Now, only thing rarer than your dice is shiny dice, but shiny only gets activated during raid. So, Qbox says, damn, that's interesting, isn't it? I think that could be really fun. I don't know how I'm going to do this. And this is my check runes. And this is a routing rune, and then output input rune. So basically the idea is I'm going to have one where you can go check state, and then if explosion detected, or if fire detected, or if teleportation detected in this, I don't know, effective area, then you can route it. And then this part is like otherwise, which means you can rotate this to make it so that it's top line versus bottom line. So we'll see how that goes. I mean, in my head, it's really awesome. But I also know that the balance and like puzzle design-wise is going to be extremely difficult. And yes, hi Smith, I did make a background. So I kind of, flashed it out a little bit. Flashed it out? Yeah. I made it a little bit pretty, got a little bit of lighting and bloom in. We have some effects here, and then I have the highlights. And then you can see that the people are dancing in beat. This guy, at least Wizard, is dancing in beat. And then the runes, you can see that the page is playing this explosion rune every third beat. It's going to be a problem to find the music in the right beat, but maybe I'll have to create it myself. But here we are, right? Pretty cool. Most of the mechanics are here right now. I definitely need to do a dialogue here in the beginning. So that's what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to make it so that the explosion actually hurt things. And then I got to make these columns destructible. A few things here. Where am I says, are you going to have a fog of war effect? I feel like I should. But right now, that's out of the scope. It's not very important. Sizen says, hello, early stream. Yes, Game Jam stream is early stream. Tony says, A for the berry, I guess. Semikins, is this your only berry? You could do berries command to see what berries you have, but I think you'd have other berries though, potentially. Tony's like, aha. Yeah, everybody's just here for the berries, honestly. Geralt, hey, long time no see. Geralt says, would combining runes make sense in the game? I do think then there's a opportunity for composition runes. So because it's space sensitive, right? Because each page is slot limited, you are limited to what you can do. And as you can see, this rune, this corner means that that rune is locked, meaning I can't edit that slot. So, you know, you're limited, which means you have limited space. So if you want to unlock something, I think you have a composition rune where basically it goes vertically. So you go like this, and then when you get into the composition rune starter, it goes down. It goes like that, instead of going right. And that's like extension, page extension or something like that. And there's an opportunity. I mean, essentially I'm making, what do you call them? Turing's tape computation with some built-in functions. So I'm making, in some weird sense, I'm making my own scripting language at this point. So far, it's not Turing complete, but there's an opportunity. Idea itself seems pretty exciting, but we'll see. Let's see. Gail says, like overlaying 2 runes to make a new one. Yeah, that's actually an idea. That's why I have this one. So you can overlay runes as long as there are no overlapping texts. So for example, this one can overlay with everybody. This one can overlay with everybody. I think this is the Empower rune. So anytime this is present on any of the runes, it empowers it. It makes it stronger, more effective or stronger impact, or mutate it. So rotation, overlaying, so you can combine as long as they can be, if you want them to execute all at once. But you can also extend to make them do something more, like a little coroutine. That'll be interesting. We'll see how it goes. Zeus says blood is going sweat mode. No way. Yeah, sweat mode. Not only that, I just came back from working out too. I'm literally sweaty and gross. But yeah, look at this. This is so fun. I mean, this is exciting at least. Visually, it looks okay. I have the benefit of just having to create the NPCs. And luckily, I think because I drew it myself, I think that's why, style of the tile doesn't feel too off-putting compared to this. And then, let's see. You know, I bought the asset for this guy, the paper. So that's huge. So it's been good. Saving a lot of time. I was able to focus on this functionality. There's a global signal bus for rune magic where rune timer. There's a rune clock, by the way. So we have basically a computer clock, and there's a rune clock, literally a rune clock bus, and then everybody else is listening to the clock, and then they're reacting. So even this guy is twitching / dancing. You can see like that. This one's fun to draw. But yeah, exciting times, exciting times. I'm gonna catch up on chat a little bit here and then get to working. Where am I says you're gonna build semi-big state machine, something like that. People will like be like, this is how to make what do you call 4-bit computer in whatever this game's name is. I don't know what to call this game yet. We have to come up with the title. Where am I? I already answered that. Panda, the developer, says, hi, man. It's 12 a.m. here, and I have work tomorrow. Ooh, fun. I mean, I'm glad you are still awake, but I guess you should go to sleep soon. Worm also says, how many hours are you going to work on this today? I don't know. As much as I can. As much as I feel, I guess, until I get hungry. Which might be a while. Since I did eat breakfast today. Panda says, game devs are built different. I don't know how you guys working on the same project for years respect. I mean, that's why I keep starting a new project, but it's exciting. Isn't it fun to see like changes all the time? Anyways, so here we are. Tony says, will the tempo be constant or changeable? I think that's where the time magic comes in, right? I think time magic would be a very complex mechanic where you can change the time. And because I'm tying everything to a clock, doing a time magic would be pretty easy, I think. Only thing that would be difficult is reversing time or jumping to pest. That's going to be hard. We need to have like an undo stack if I want to do that, but we'll see how that goes. Okay. All right. Let's make it so that I get hurt, first of all. If I get blown to pieces. So what the explosion is going to do right here. Explosion detects, it's a hitbox, and it detects a hurt box. And whenever it does that when a area enters its hurt box, or hurt box enters a hitbox. I'm gonna collect nodes in hit range, which will be an array of something, some variance. And I'm going to just go area dot get parent, and that will be added to this. And then whenever the area exits, I'm going to, reason I'm not immediately inflicting damage is because I want to be able to, what do you call, have a hit frame so that it's not always hitting. So I can keep that separate. But for now, I mean, the explosion, as long as it's in that range, it should be okay. But I feel like it should be only hurting during the initial explosion, not during the smoke fading. Qbox says, Panda, I'm also with you in this one. Really? I thought you guys are all here because you guys are you guys love inflicting pain on yourself and working on the same project over and over again. Anyways. Okay. So it'll remove it. It'll add it. What else? What else? I don't know if it needs to have some sort of check. The other ones did. For example, for interaction. If we have our muscle mage, when I'm doing the interaction box, I'm checking if the thing is in an interactable group. But it's okay. I guess it doesn't really need it. And explosion is AoE. So what I'm going to do here is inflict damage. Is probably something that it needs to do. Explosion. And then I suppose we need to keep, so if I say multiple frames for damage, right? We want to say damage gets inflicted during the frame of the animation for this one particularly. I wanted to, I guess this is fading away. This is damage frame 0, 1, 2, 3, right? Or maybe you don't get damage during this 0, 1 and only in 3 and 2 and 3. Does it feel weird if I get damaged on 0 and 1? Probably, right? I don't know, maybe. X8 says, what you come up with? Okay. I can just, it's easiest to just show you. So I think I do have a bot though. Did I update today? Potentially. There it is. Making a magic rhythm game where spell loops through a magic code. Essentially, to practice explaining it, you're in a world where magic is a code of runes. So you got to write scripts to, what do you call, cast your magic. And as you can see, the magic in this world is kind of broken. The ley line is unusual right now. So it never stops executing. So you can see these spell sheets. When you open it up, the spells are playing automatically. You can see what's going on. And there's on the third one, there's a explosion rune. So as you can see, every third beat it's exploding. So basically you have these runes that you get to collect throughout the game to try and code your way out of this dungeon. And basically there's stuff like mutation. So for example, I'm thinking this is a water rune, and if you rotate it 90 degrees, it's a portal rune. And then you also have these, like, you can overlap the runes on top of each other if they don't collide, if the faces don't collide. And then, you know, when you overlap them, they do different things. For example, this is the empower rune, and you can see that most of them can get empowered. This is a what do you call, if, or this is a state check rune. So this one checks for the state of the environment, and then you can like make it go if it's positive, if it's else. So it's like a if case here. So basically a programming language, except magic, and we'll see how that goes. So we'll see. Let's see. Pendas to Qbox says, yeah, I find it hard to complete things. I lose motivation halfway. Yeah, the last half is always the difficult part, but you know, you gotta grind through. Archives is looking for berries. Is that a shiny Godot berry? Yes, it is. It looks stunning. Archives like, bad luck Thursday. Did you just get a normal one? What if I boost rare berry rate on gifted sub? Maybe that's also something I need to do, because it shouldn't just be a shiny rate, right? I should do that. I'll do that later. I almost got distracted. I can't do that right now. But anyways. All right, inflicting damage. X8 says, not gonna lie, it looks fun. Good luck. Thank you. Appreciate that. I do like the idea. I think it really depends on how the puzzle gets designed. But so far, I like the aesthetics and the idea so far. And we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Okay. Inflicting damage. So we're collecting the bodies, and we only want to inflict damage once within the damage cycle, right? So we're going to say we probably need to key all the objects to see if they get damaged. So we can say a damaged set, which will be a dictionary of, I guess, the area to the currently. Well, actually, is it more like a character body? It doesn't really matter, does it? It's a dictionary of some sort. And then whenever we're inflicting it, we're going to set it. And then on cycle, anytime damage infliction is done, on damage frame done, whatever that is, we're going to reset the dictionary, right? And on damage frame done gets triggered. Probably I could do this one on Funk, but I'm not sure if there is a signal for frame changed. Oh, there is. Okay, frame changed, connect, and then we're going to say on frame change, animation frame change, I guess. Animation frame change. This one, we'll say if animated sprite 2D is, so we said, hold on, we said what? We said on this, damage frame is finished on 4. Explosion happens 2 and 3. You're safe on 4, 5, 6, 0, 1, right? Yes. I think. So we're gonna say, hey, if the sprite has changed to frame 4, frame greater than equals to 4, then we're gonna trigger on damage frame done. Whoops, it's running here. And clearly it doesn't like this because I did minus instead of arrow here. Oh my goodness. Okay, so the set gets freed. Otherwise, let's see. Frame changed if it is 4 here. elif animated sprite 2D frame is in, well, I guess I could do this. var damage frames, which will be 0, 1, 2, and 3. I mean, I could do this or I could just do the math, but I mean, it really depends. What if I want like specific ones? I guess it's fine. If the animation frame is greater than equal to 2 and it is less than equal to 3, then we inflict damage here, and inflict damage will be getting the nose in hit range. And for each of them, we're going to filter any nodes that are in the damage set or damaged set. It's like has the node. We want to get only the ones that are not in the set. var undamaged bodies or entities, right? Which is an array of some sort. And then for the undamaged ones, we're going to go through entity in undamaged entities. We're going to see if entity has a method called damage. Then we're going to call entity.damage amount, which I guess for now it'll be export var damage amount, which I will be 1 here. And I'll say 1 float. No, it should be int. So we'll inflict 1 damage here. Okay, and then not only do I do that, we're going to include that on the damage set. Entity true, like so. So we're getting that we're already initially damaging it, blah, 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 if it has it. So then some of these, if they don't have damage functions implemented yet, it's not going to break, I think. Penda says, by the way, I didn't know you were a software engineer at Google. May I ask what projects did you build to get a job there? Sorry if I'm off topic. I mean, it's a little complicated. I don't know if it's exactly because of the projects I've done I worked there. I did work in Amazon for like 7+ years, right? Which is a pretty good resume build. I was in a retail team where I worked on big data and a lot of the backend system, and then I worked in a voice assistant team, specifically tooling. And then in Google, I did clouds and then an experimental team where, ironically, we were working on some AI softwares, but you know, during the big tech layoff, I was impacted by that. And then like 2 months later, they were like, we're going to focus on AI, except we just killed like 9 teams that were working on AI toolings, but okay. So it was funny. Anyways. So I'm not sure if it's specifically the projects that set me up. Something you have to remember is that I am old. I am like 35, I want to say. Or I'm turning 30? No, I'm turning 36 this year. So I've been in the industry for a while. Okay, people on Twitch is just collecting berries out here. So nothing important there. Well, it is important, but nothing I need to pay attention to, at least. Cool. Okay. Mikuri says, you outrank me by decades. Yeah, it's not a good thing. It also means I'll probably die before you. Mikuri says, also, hello, hi. Okay, so this will inflict damage. That means I want to do some stuff here. we'll do muscle mage here, and muscle mage, I will include a damage function, func damage, amount, int. And that means we want to tie the muscle mage's health to the main bus, right? For the group itself, I'm gonna call this a player group. And then I suppose I can just make it so that it's a... is there starting health somewhere? Starting health. No. Okay, good. I thought I implemented that somewhere. So let's say this guy has current health. And then has an export value that is starting health. Let's say it's 5 by default. And then on reset, not even on ready, I think. Let's say on initialize, we'll make it so that the current health equals starting health. For now, I may change this over to a global state, but we'll see. We may have to have a current player resource itself. Mikuri says, never know, Piano Coke fall on me tomorrow. It's true, it's true. One Little Bear says, hey, how's coding going? It's going well. We have been pretty locked in. I mean, I made a lot of changes since I got off the stream yesterday, but we have the game idea locked in. It looks pretty good. We got the assets sorted somewhat, and we're starting to come up with some systems for the programming aspect. And I'm in a good spot right now. I am trying to make the health damage part now. You will see if I show you. This is your first time. Hey, nice. Game Jam Project? Okay, so Game Jam Project is basically you're coding the magic world. And then the magic in this world is scripted with runes. And they get executed automatically. And obviously they loop, right? The theme. And so it's kind of like a rhythm game. I don't know if I'm actually going to make it a rhythm game. I think I'm just going to focus on making it just like a loop puzzle. So the actual thing is that obviously I'm not getting inflicted here, but the idea is, you have to avoid dangers, but you know how to avoid it because you see the beat of it. And then later you could be like, oh my gosh, this rune is locked in. So in order for me to like save this page or like avoid this page, I have to like insert rune here while it's safe and then run away and stuff like that. And they do different things. Some of the main rune mechanic I was saying was that these are different things. You can't overlay runes on top of each other if they don't collide. Not only that, you can rotate the runes for them to be different things. So I'm thinking this one is a water rune. If you rotate it 90 degrees, they become portal rune. This one is explosion rune. They don't do anything even if you rotate it. Obviously arrows are arrow. Absorption rune, I don't know what's going to happen with that. Fire and wind here. And then you have these like state checkers and stuff like that. So I'm making a programming language and calling it magic, which I guess is like a real world. That's where we're at with the idea. So we got a few things going on here. Okay. Important. Health bar. I gotta make it so that the health bar updates based on the global state. So when the game starts, what I'm gonna do, once everything is ready, we're gonna get the tree and get node and group, obviously a player, and then get the, can I do first node and group? First node and, oh, I can. Nice, sick. So I can get the first node in group, and then that is a gonna be muscle mage, which I don't think it has is a player characteristic. And I would say this one, current health. We're probably going to make it so that there's a setter here. Make it so that it's like Signal health changed. And then I guess I could give player character as part of it. And then on set value, not only does the value change, but it emits this. Nothing else happens here. I do think that the max health change should also be affected, which I guess is another thing I need to do. So max health will also initialize as a starting health. There it is. On damage, I'm going to make it so that the current health receives max between 0 and current health -1 for now. All right. And then the damage will be inflicted on the game. And on ready, I am connecting the health changed to, I guess I should do that on the health bar, huh? I wonder if I can connect. I wonder if I can connect things outside of here. I wonder if this will work. I guess I should do it here. Func on player health change. I mean, I kind of feel like this needs to be done by the health bar, but I kind of want to keep it isolated. So if I connect it like that, player will be player character. Oh, by the way, thanks for the follow, Onely Bear. Is it Onely Bear? Or am I? Okay, good. I thought I was like, am I misreading Lonely Bear as Onely Bear? That wasn't too crazy. So we have health bar. We say max will always equal to player.max health, and health bar value will equal to player dot current health. Right? Cool. And on ready, it's connecting it, and probably once we connect it, execute it once at least, I think. For our player, like so, because I want the health bar to update as beginning of the game starts without having to manually do that. Only Bear says it's looking great so far. One little bear. Oh, I missed the L, so I did miss something. Health bar is completely gone, which I guess that makes sense because it's not really set yet. It's not set until afterwards. Maybe I shouldn't have to do that. Maybe it'll trigger automatically. Where'd you go? Wait, what? Why is it taking forever? Hello? Okay. I guess it's not going to update. Whatever. I didn't want you to update anyways. Let's see. Magic, Muscle Mage. Initial... Oh. I guess we're never calling initialize anywhere. That wouldn't make sense. Cool. I don't want to call it on ready here. I actually want to call it because I want to control the initialization of characters by a code, right? Init game state, because I want to be able to restart the game later, and this is something that gets like that comes back to bite me all the time. So I'm gonna do that. Initialize. It's not really. Am I calling initialize? Okay, cool. Init game state. So we'll call init game state after connecting. Then this will update automatically, probably. Sounds good. All right. One little bear says, I thought it sounded cool, but it gets misread as all kinds. No, I see. I mean, I like the one little bear. It's just that L between I and B is really hidden. Okay. It's still not updating properly here, which is kind of annoying. Player initialize, set the value to whatever this is. And then when this gets set, health change gets... Oh, right. Because I didn't... Forgot that the signals quietly fail when you don't pass the right parameters. That's one thing about Godot that I feel like they should break. They should add a feature where the build fails if some of the emits are... Oh, see? It's working. Very not dramatic. Very not dramatic. That's grammatically correct, isn't it? Obviously, when I'm getting inflicted the damage, I should probably have a little animation that we can add later. Tony says, by the way, do you start your project's code always from scratch, or do you reuse code from other... I mean, depends on what I can see. I like to do a lot of a scratch thing, but as you can see, like, for example, dialogues, I don't do that. I get it from my plugin. Another thing is a lot of shaders I copy and paste from my old project, because that's the only one that I can't like automatically like just write it. But sometimes I have this like quick management of like, do I know exactly what to write? For the most part, then I just write it. Because if it's not so confusing, then it's harder to find it. Because I have so many projects. Which I guess goes to say I should probably organize my library of tool sets and codes at some point. But, you know. All right, let's do some damage animation. I want whenever the damage gets inflicted, the player to get little pushback, maybe? I want dramatic pushback, actually. So, like, mechanically, whenever you get... Because there's not much opportunity to get damaged. It's just annoying. And that's the whole point. Like, there's no real danger. There's no enemy here. It's puzzle most of the time. And then the traps of the world. And trap being just made magic. So you're fighting the magic. Unless there's summoning magic in the world. But so what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on my muscle mage a little bit. I mean, technically I should create his side profile as well. You know what? I'm going to make it so that the hair flows down a little bit. All right, cool. And then we got to make the other one as well, but that's going to be a little bit difficult. Do I do it in a separate layer? I almost feel like I need to do it in a different layer here. Face down. There's a shiny guy. Face side. I don't know if I want to do 8 direction character. That's going to be really tough. Okay. I just need to make it so that the heights are the same, I guess. Ugh. This is the hardest part of what they call drawing for me. Okay. So about this high. Waist comes here. I guess I need to make it so that it's not like completely facing sideways, but more like this. Oops. That's going to be very annoying. This is an FYI. is my least favorite part of the pixel art, is drawing different angles. Okay, that silhouette feels okay. I might have to move it a little bit. There you go. And then the body, I guess, is still a little buff, so we want to make it like this. Boulder shoulder, obviously. The whole point is that this magician is way too strong for some reason. Almost like wearing an armor. I'm really going hard with that concept. Look at this silhouette right here. I mean, if I really want to make it look good, I definitely need to do some sort of anti-aliasing, but I'm not a fan. I also don't get anti-aliasing very well. I think I'm not good at anti-aliasing, I have to say. I just can't. Just feels weird to me whenever I do it. Okay, it definitely needs to be lower, it seems. Yeah. There it is. A little bit more like that. I guess it's like always drawing muscle. Every GMTK jam is just muscular guys for me. Because even last jam, which was about lifting weights, I had to draw buff body. At this point, you would think that I should be used to drawing buff bodies. But alas. Alright, that's a silhouette. One little bear says, side views are always hard. Getting consistent facial feature from different angles always throws me off. Yeah. And it's annoying. It's annoying when you can't get it. Especially because pixel art, problem with pixel art is that you have such limited like space that you have to kind of give in a little bit. I think I'm going to make him slouch forward a little bit. And the eye height. I mean, obviously, it's like this. Facing down a little bit. It's not completely down, but it does seem like I think I need to set it wider. The eyes need to be set wider. Uh-huh. And then we have some hair. Unnecessarily luscious hair right now is kind of funny. I find this funny. At least I found something funny. It's got a little brim. And little hat. A little bit more dimensionality, seems. That. Something like that, I don't know. Feels okay. Maybe I need to make it so that it swings back and forth, but like that. I suppose I gotta make this hair a little bit more pointed for the other end, and have this swing back and forth probably, like so. The silhouette doesn't. There you go. Similar? I feel like the face got smaller. Or is that the same? Maybe it did get smaller. Here, let me put them up wider. I feel like he looked more buff. I might have to kind of buff his shoulder out a little bit more. It's hard to tell. My red-green color blindness is making it difficult for me to see the difference between the body and the hair right now. I mean, I can see it when I'm zoomed in, but when I'm like this, I can't really see the silhouette. So that's a little bit of a challenge, but it's okay. It's okay. We'll figure it out. Sizen says it's muscular game jam. Yeah, exactly. It's always muscular game jam. GMTK, the M stands for muscle. Conic, hello. Welcome. Thanks for planting some seeds out here. Feel free to plant your seeds on my stream. We want your seeds. Okay, that sounded a little weird, but I may have to fix the front. I feel like the side one just looks so much better now. It's also not slanting down, I suppose. That's the issue. But we'll see. All right. We'll put some little perspectives on here. Or not perspective, but the lighting. Get that boulder shoulder going. Little shoulder and then the chesticles, as we say. And a little bit of ab situation going. And then the thigh plates. And then the boots. It kind of looks epic. You can already kind of see what's going on here. That's pretty cool. I'll put dark shadows now on the shadows here. I guess this should be over here actually, rather. I think this is okay. Might bring it down like that. Some transition. Oh. Okay. Just making sure I'm flexible, stay flexible. I do need to get up every now and then. I know my, what do you call them? Exercise redeems are turned off. But while we're working on berries, I think I've been just kind of turning it off. Not bad. Okay, what else? Definitely need these to be dark color down here. Not much light reaching this, I think. And then maybe a little of this. I think that looks okay. I have to do this part a little deeper. Okay. Let's see if there's any transitory color. There's no transitory colors. Those just that. And then only thing is we have the outlining features here. So we'll just do outline here. I think I was doing this as well. Not sure if this will work. I don't usually go for a hard outlining style, but this has been working for me so far. And then I'll just change the outline color now. It'll be part of it. I should outline the inside as well. Pretty cool. All right. Then we're going to render the face now. We have this color, which is already filling it up. A little bit of brightness. The nose area. I guess it is one higher than the side or front profile. Maybe that's why it looks like that. I guess I do need to lower the hat. Like so. Wait, is there a gap between the mouth? Oh, there is. Maybe I do need to do that then. Then do this. There you go. Mouth. Boom. A little better. Cap. Need this. Maybe I do this. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Oh. Maybe I bring it in. Yeah. Heavy metal mage or something like that. Okay, that looks pretty similar now. That's believable. And then I just need to make sure some of these decorations are in the right place now. Just rotate it out, so it's probably like that. Then like that. And the star gets plastered here. Yeah. And then one right here. That means another one can peek through here, I think. There you go. Cool. Conic says, what if the hat was flipped? You mean like backwards? I think it looks sillier when it's drooping forward. Like it looks comical, at least. Zoe Zandu says, cheater. Yeah, how about cheating? I appreciate it though. I guess. Smith says, I kind of dig the face. Reminds me of Adventure Time, the cartoon my kids used to watch all the time. Yeah, that's like past my time. Percent's bubblegum. Ooh, I do know that reference though. One Little Bear says, I like the outline, makes the armor and hair blend less together on the sprite color wise. Yeah, I mean, that's why I did it, but also I have a color blindness issue, so I wasn't sure if it was necessary. But thanks for doing that. Zoe says, turning exercise off. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. You know, If it makes you feel any better, I did go to the gym today before this. So technically, I am still getting my exercise. So please forgive me. Okay, I think that's okay. This feels a little bit intense here. Gotta be careful here with the belt line. Cool. All right, let me render the head out. It's gonna be like this, I think. Oops. Oops. Like so. I gotta make sure this feels okay. And then the yellows also have a dark version and then the bright version. So we'll put some dark versions down here. And the bright versions stay there. And real highlights come down. Like so. The harsh lighting out here. It's pretty rough lighting actually. And I think I'm gonna take that transitory color for most of these. Just the bending part. And I'll take the brim. The brim will take a lot of the highlights here. Maybe leaks a little bit here like that. And I'm going to take the darkest color and put them in the crevice, the folds and the crevice here. Probably the best idea. Maybe I'll give it a harsher light here. That's okay, I think. I have to give this one harder line though. Actually. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah. There you go. Then make it come in one tick to give that hairline. And then give it a tiny brim light for that. Nice, 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 very nice. That's good. Okay. Boom, side profile. Maybe like that. I don't know what I need to center. The face or the leg, you know? We go from here to here. Here to here. Also this one, why is it sticking out like that? Is that always there? Huh. Weird. Okay. Okay. Need to make it walk now. Cyan Glycan says, how do you figure out how many pixels tall and wide you want your characters to be? At this point, it's just what I'm used to. I like to start 32, and if I want something bigger and more higher resolution, 64. But what I actually what I end up actually noticing, also it's not very centered. What the heck? Is that I really, if you want these like cute style of retro style, limited style, 32 is definitely the answer. Maybe slightly bigger than 32. I wonder if bobbling actually feels good. Anyways, yeah, 32 is typically this like least detailed work. I don't think I would ever go smaller than 32 for most part, unless you're really going for a non rendered out version. 64 always feels a little bit too big for me, for my style at least. But typically I go multiples of 8, and that's where I start. Another thing is, I've seen people do this one, where they draw out the rest of the game and how much they want to fit into a single screen, and then see how big you want your character to be. So for example, do your backgrounds and then zoom it in out to a shape, like the resolution or the look that you want, like how much pixel you want to see, and then try to fit the character in there and see what that size is, and then try to work through that. That's a more realistic way to do it. SAAD Saad says, what kind of game will it be? Courage also says, hi Ezra. Hi Courage. Saad, this is, or Saad or said, Saad man. Saad says, what kind of game is this? This will be a looping magic game. So we're making a puzzle game about magic, and you write magic with runes, and the spell sheets will play each of the runes one at a time, looping, like a music track that is looping forever, or a programming tape that's looping forever. So the whole game is solving the puzzle of Magic World and exploring the dungeon while programming the code that is the magic. And this is what it looks like so far. As you can see, the magic loops, there's explosion rune, so every time it explodes I lose a health here, so I gotta back off. But idea is like, oh, if I want to pick this up, I gotta avoid the explosion, come here and insert runes that'll make this safe, or insert runes that'll make the pillars break, and then I'll be like, ooh, like that. But then obviously there's a beat to it too, so that's what that is. And then, you know, unlock different runes. Another thing I was just talking about earlier was that you should be able to rotate the runes and overlap runes on top of each other to do different things. Could be fun. Courage says, and this is for the gem, right? Yes, this is for the gem. The gem will be done on Sunday, I think. Yeah. But yeah. I am definitely distracted right now, though. I was, what do you call? Doing the pixel art because I wanted to make the damage, like getting damaged or getting knocked over animation from the explosion, but what do you call? I was like, well, I guess might as well do the side profile first because that's going to take a while too. All right, so forward, stepping with the left foot first, which is interesting, but we'll do it. So left foot goes up. Seems like he likes to tilt forward a little bit. So we're going to definitely make this guy go down. But also the head moves forward a little bit, like that. And then the left foot goes up. That means the left or right arm swings back, right? So we have something like this. Oh, I also didn't paint the hand the right color. So we'll do that first, like so. Should I do it like this? Yeah, that's okay. Okay. So we're going to get the hand swinging back a little bit. Like so. Boom, boom. Maybe I want it higher up so that it feels a little bit more dramatic of a swing. We do that. Something like that. Then it's going to go boom, boom. Not realistic. This is not how real hands swing, but, you know, Gotta do what you gotta do to make it look convincing, given the limited range of number of pixels that we're given. And then I definitely want to make it so that it cuts off like a little round sphere like that. Then make it like that. Cool. So we have boom, swing back. That also means, I think, we can probably swing the hair in this time and have it poke out this way. Let's go. Boom. Boom. And then I'm going to turn the body in towards the body a little bit. Hopefully, the problem with like limited size is always any minor movements can look like a huge movement. Like so. Okay, that's not bad. We got boom, boom. Okay, body's turning. Upper torso is turning. This is only a slight bit. There you go. That looks okay. Torso feels like it's turning. Not bad, not bad. Maybe I do this instead. Doom, doom. Cool. Okay. And maybe the hair can sink in a little bit. I'll do it like that. Have this go like this. There you go. That's not bad. Biome says, did you consider adding a countdown timer for solving the runes placing loop, kind of like solving the hacking minigame in Warframe? Countdown could be interesting. I don't, it's something that I need to figure out eventually. I haven't really thought deeply about what the full challenge would look like. And that is because I don't know how difficult it actually is yet. And the time sensitivity and the countdown, while I want it to be difficult, I don't want it to be like too punishing. So I want to know first like what it feels like, and then see, if I can have those kind of additional challenges. Okay, and then this one's gonna come forward. We'll have the arm forward. And then swings up with the little knuckle. So while it's not a bad idea, I'm not sure yet, is I guess my answer. Is my politically correct answer, I suppose, in some sense. Because I didn't need that hair after all. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, the upper body movement actually feels pretty good to me. It looks bulky. It looks mobile. Hair looks good. I'm going to make the head tilt up a little bit. Go. Boom. Boom. That means this curve becomes a little bit more generous curve. Less peaked. So we'll put that. So I go boom, boom. This might extend this way. I could add anti-aliasing here, meaning this outline could get probably brighter, by a little bit to look like it's in motion. Right, because if it's in motion, you're seeing the color mixed with this background, meaning it goes towards gray, brighter gray, as they move, I guess, in some sense. It might be me pulling this out of my butt, but I think that's right. Okay, it's tilting up, which means this gets weak. And this connection right here becomes a little bit more tolerable like that. Okay, that looks good. And then I'm going to blend this up as well. And that's okay, not bad, not bad. This might go up like that, where this is okay. Maybe I sink this down to show a little bit of movement. The angle of the hat changes a little bit, so the lighting becomes a little bit more concentrated. This one looks weird. Okay, I think that's okay. More of this side shows up. Okay, cool. Nice. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Okay, we just gotta do the leg now. Swinging it back, swinging front. Oh, I did it the other way. This one is where this leg is coming forward. Whoops. So I guess, I mean, the way I did the front profile is just like stiff legging up and down, and given the number of frames we're working with, just 4 frame, that may just be the way to do it. Like so. Then give it just a little bit of curve so that it doesn't look too straight. Like so. Pinch it in a little bit. This would be the line. And their shoes there. Something like that. While this leg kicks in a little bit. So you'll see more like this. I have to fix this a little bit though. This needs to kick in more, I think. This is tough. Contact on this, I guess. More bent, which means I think I can put, oops. Need to probably raise this a little bit. And then cover more like that. I think that could work. Need to fold this leg in more then, so that it draws a straighter line. so. Not bad, not bad. Could be worse. Forward. Angle. A little bit of highlight. A little bit of tolerance. Thigh mostly. Edge line. Boot top. Rest. Sole. Thin this. This one can't go like that. I think that's okay. And then put this dark color down here. Highlight the backside. There's only a little bit, mostly dark. Boom, boom. This feels a little bit too thick. I think I need to delete this part. Have it show the hair speaking through. Unless I just go like that. Suppose. Boom. Boom, boom. Okay. Basically the other leg now. Unfortunately, drawing the pixel art is like the most time-consuming part. I would have normally, I guess I could use assets, but for at least the main character, I feel like it's like the color of the game, the tone of the game. So I feel like I need to use my own art for this one. Should it be back a little bit? Like that? That might actually be better. Okay. Bomb. Next one. Same thing here. I definitely want to copy the face. The face looks like. So let's copy that. I'll copy this over here. Oops. And delete it. I've gone and deleted it all. Yeah. Keep this. We're gonna go from here to here. And then this means it's gonna drop down. Like so. Instead of this line, we're going to consider this arm now swinging forward, which means it's going to go in, boulder shoulder, and then it swings out. In pixel art, the bicep and then the shoulder is basically connected to each other. I think that'll work. Do that. Okay. So it'll go like that. Boom, boom. Swivel the chest out towards this way. Maybe like that. And then this one swings back in. Then you see hair swinging out. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Arm goes in, disappears. Body rotates over. Cool. A little bit of shadow there. Ab stays still. Upper ab maybe it rotates in out. And then the rest of the hand, all you see is little knuckle. Like that. Though it should be probably higher. Something like that. The swing line is a little bit too much. I think I want to lower this out to be something like this, honestly. I'm gonna fix the swing line here. So I'll go like that. So it goes like this more. That means I can drop this down a little bit. Something like that. Boom, boom. Do this. To go boom, boom. Almost looks like he's punching out, so I think I might have to hide this backhand a little more. Like so. And then emphasize the fold here. Fold. Shoulder, shoulder. Maybe that's a little bit too thick. Bring it in a little bit. There you go. I'll bring this in a little bit as well. Okay, arm swinging. Arm swinging. Shadow overtakes, a little bit of spin. It needs to feel a little bit squeezed, I think, because the arm's coming in forward. There you go. Wanted to. Okay, that's good. There you go. Swing an arm. Now we want this leg to come forward and this leg to fall back. So we're falling this leg back like so. Mikuri says, dang it. I tried to. Oh, you can't game the system. I already thought about it. You can't have multiple plants to water all at once. I know what you're thinking. Oh, a bunch of dice berries now. It's good to see more dice berries around. It's my favorite berry. I don't know if I said this already. Oh, just give me a second. I gotta go get some water. I am back. Gotta stretch my hand a little bit. McGrath says, no, I was watering it, then planting a new one. I didn't know if there was a time in between watering. Oh, I see. I didn't build that in. Actually, if you do too fast of a request, I don't know how it's going to react. You might just lose a point. CourageBot says, and this is for getting... Wait, hold on. I already read that. I got confused. Renegade says, is there a way to give back our berries to the pool yet? There is a way to give it back, but you don't get anything out of it. Do you mean you want to add it back to the pool but get something off of it? Like maybe a seed? Maybe a seed and a watering? Like trading with the system? Oh, I can't hear. I mean, how about a feature request? Renegade says, no, just give our extra berries to the pool so other people get a chance for it. Oh, yeah, you can. If you do return command, it just adds it back to the pool. Renegade says, because I don't see a point of having multiples. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, you can always hold on to it to give it to people that you like. But, alas. Once you have all the collection, then I guess it's really... not much of a problem. Or if there's a new berry, Renegade says I don't like people. If there are new types of berry that comes out, and somebody else gets it, and you're like, I want to trade, then that's probably a thing you could do. But for now, not really. It's just community. You can give stuff away. I mean, you can always gift. But yeah, if you return, do a return. Return command should work. That'll allow you to what do you call, do what you want to do, what you say you want to do. Boom, boom. And it's a high contrast, so we're gonna probably do one of these things. Catch rim light. This one's gonna be deep. And I suppose I can have transition light too. Like so. Okay. I think a little bit tricky here. Catch a little bit of rim light. Yeah, that's okay, I think. Excuse me. Okay. Arm swinging. Boom, boom, boom. I need to shoot this leg up. Meaning we want it to be like this. The angle is pretty straight, I think. You want it pretty straight. And to look something like this, I think. That feels okay. So you catch the plate, catch this, goes in, a little bit of boot top forward, this, and it would go like this, I guess. There you go. That's okay, I think. And this one goes deep. The whole sole is dark. I think that's okay. Like, looks a little tiny coming up, but maybe it's okay. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. This leg does seem like it's coming out a little bit too much comparably. So I can bring it down a little bit. Maybe I'll give it a little bit of an angle here. Maybe I'll bring it down forward like this. That may be better. Okay, still feels like the leg is shrinking. So I might have to make this a little bit bigger. Like that. Yeah, that feels a little bit better. Coming forward, you see the plate separating. And then you can do this. There you go. This might work better. Okay. That looks good. Actually, this looks so much better than the front profile. Whoops. Let's see. At the front. I wonder if I can do this separately. Sprites. Layers. Visible layers. Split layers. Yeah, there you go. I gotta do them in the different order. So, export spreadsheet, split layers, all frames. Cool. Muscle Mage Sprite. There you go. All right, we got the side profile now. So for the Muscle Mage, we're gonna add sidewalk. Code, the road says goose step. Yeah, goose step. Wow, a lot of people are planting all of a sudden. What's going on? Renegade just wants berries. Renegade says, okay, 2 of each ain't too bad. Well, you don't have the shiny, so that's the only thing that you're missing. I do think I think raid starts a shiny timer, so you can wait for that. Typically there's one raid at least. Sizen, it's throw, not fire. I should probably add fire. Is it fire? Does fire work? It's throw. Returns it to the pool. Renegade says, the chances of getting special berry is very high. Yeah, I mean, you're getting lucky. I mean, it's 8%, or it's 40%. You have basically about 40% chance to get a special berry, but within the special berry, you might not get the one that you want, right? I mean, we can lower it, but you say this right now. I had a session where a bunch of people were redeeming and it was just normal berries. That's how the chances are sometimes, I think. I like how Sizen likes to test the change skin command. Alright, that's okay. Alright, side profile. Where's my... Here it is. Sidewalk. Not to be confused with the sidewalk. Walking sideways. Rather. 64 by 64. We're going to do this. Something I noticed is that for walking animation, rather than starting the first frame on the neutral, you want to be stepping, because if you do walk, 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 it looks like you're just gliding. Something that I learned for myself. Here, I want to see what this looks like now. I'll make this 6. There it is. Cool, cool, cool. That looks pretty good. Hey, that looks pretty good. Muscle Mage. Let's see. Animation. Default down walk. For the walk animation, we're probably going to split it into 2 ellipses. First, if velocity. X is less than, I think, I want to say 10. Then we're going to do down, up, down, walk. Otherwise, we're going to do velocity is positive. Then we're going to do sidewalk, walk with flip H false. And then otherwise, we'll do flip H true. What else? Velocity dot X. We want to actually not do else, because at 0 velocity, we don't want it to flip. We want it to stay stationary. Let's see. Renegade says, Lamal, I got mid-career. Are you guys kicking each other? Tricky Lay says, hello, Ezra. I'm here for a daily stock session. Oh, hello. Oh. Huh. Oh, I see. I know what's going on. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks for being here, Tricky Lady. I know you have a lot of places to be. All right, look, we got a side profile file for our mage friend. I have to say, though, the hat... Huh. I might have to make the face a little bit smaller for the front profile. Feels like... Feels like the the head and the hat becomes huge when he's facing forward. Side looks good though. Kind of want to. Do I want the face? Oh. Yeah, this, I feel like the face needs to be... Feel like it needs to move forward more. So, let's see. I'm gonna move this face a little forward. Like that. And then I'll fill the gap with this color. So it's like more forward. And then for the front facing, we got to upgrade the face. We got to give it a little trim. He's looking a little bit, little thick right now. So we have to give him a little trim. Little plastic surgery. That looks less abrupt. Good. Maybe a little ear. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. The hat. Tricky Lay says, how's your gem entry going? Oh, it's going okay. As you can see, we have some mechanics here, health here. I have walking animations, some visual aspects. I got the important part working, which is the magic. Right here, magic ticker. On rune, it explodes and it ticks one at a time. I can interact with it, blah, blah, blah. So it's coming along nicely. Unfortunately, I can't speed up animating things any faster than I already am. The hat definitely seems like it shrinks when it goes to side. Not really sure what's making it. I guess it's really wide, huh? From the front. I guess I could make it a little bit thinner. Like so. Might be better like this. Oops. Like that. Bring it in more. Okay, good. Yeah. That will definitely help. Also, hat is sitting lower on the down than front or side profile. Renegade says, I gave my Barry Allen. Oh, nice. Thanks. Thanks for sharing it with the group. Fern says, suddenly I can work on my game today. You can't? Oh, must be busy. I'm sorry to hear that. Dang, the brackets and formatting of the berries list is confusing. Maybe I need to make it so that it's like equals or something, or put a comma in between, I suppose. Sorry. I gave my Barry Allen. Also, the command should at who used berries. I'm thinking at user you have. Yeah, I should probably do that. Tricky Lady says, nice. You're using Game Maker, right? No, Godot. Oh, what is the animation thing program? It's Aseprite. Yes, Aseprite. I like Aseprite. It's really nice. Oh. You like how when he goes on, his face goes big? Look. Okay. That's a little derpy. That's... Okay. I was moving around a lot too. I might have to raise the hat a little, or the face. I feel like face is okay. I think I might need to raise the hat by one. Like that. Because that gives that little forehead room. And you can have something like that. Maybe I can go in one because of that. Like that. Yeah. Gives it a little bit better framing. I want to say. Yeah, that feels a little bit more acceptable, I think. And then, though I guess facing front would mean that you would see less of the forehead as opposed to facing sideways. Maybe that is okay. Like that. Maybe it's okay. Well, I guess I should probably copy this. This dramatic shift. Need to fix that. The hat's getting big again on this. Definitely want to just copy and paste this, I think. So what is going on with this? I feel like the brim is also too big now. Versus this. Yeah, I think I need to reduce the brim. Bring the brim in by 1. Just tuck it in. Tuck. Like that. And then we'll tuck this in. Music also stopped, so. Triculator says, easily amused. Who is? You or me? I couldn't tell if you are, but I definitely am. One Little Bear says, I've only tried a sprite a little bit, but I've been playing around a lot with animation in Procreate. It's pretty neat. Oh. I have a problem working with layer as animation. Doesn't Procreate require you to use basically the in order for you to do animation, you gotta just keep creating different layers for each animation cycle? I thought that's the case. I'm not sure. Okay, that feels okay. I might do one of these things. And then I feel like this one comes in too much. I guess I could kill this down like that. Okay, that feels okay. I might do this. And then I might have to fill this gap because it feels a little bit awkward. All right, cool. I think this is it. We're gonna export this as sprite sheet. Whoa. There you go. We'll export this as sprite sheet. A little bit better, hopefully. The plastic surgery works well. One Little Bear says, so for Procreate animations, I've been doing my normal drawing, duplicating the file, flattening, and then using that to work on for my first layer. Means I can copy layers for animating from the original file. It's a bit of a pain, but I've been using it more for little animations in the background and things. Yeah, I feel like I would have hard time managing the files personally. But if it works for you, I'm happy for you. I feel like the character's jittering. Am I crazy? Why is it doing that? It's like... Tss, tss, tss. Weird. Anyways. Wavon says, hi, bro. Hey, Wavon. Welcome, welcome. I mean, I just kind of have to deal with this for now. Only thing is, do I draw the backside? Or call it... walking backwards. I mean, I guess... technically, the backside shouldn't be that difficult, I think. I just don't want to do it. I guess I have to. One little bear says, is it something with the movement speed maybe? Like the speed for the player character causing the jitter? I mean, it's possible. It might be like putting the player position into a awkward like fractional space, but the snapping should fix that. Like if I do 1000, for example, I gotta restart it. Wrong. This one. Oh my god. Maybe I should have gone slower. Just zoom in. Zoom in everywhere. It still feels a little jittery. I don't know. Also, the shadow position needs to be fixed. The hat change is a little uncanny, but whatever. I think it's okay. I've had worse. All right. I'm gonna do the backside. I have to be complete, unfortunately. We'll make new layer. At least the backside is slightly easy because I think I can just afford to copy the front side. And then just basically, flip it, technically. Flip horizontally. And then just cover it. Cover it with hair. I guess I could allow the ear to pick out. That's not bad. And then basically do a little swivel of hair. I mean, this gives us an opportunity to, I guess, actually shade the hair instead. Then I'll just color everything as a dark color. Except the... I guess this could stay normal. Like so. Oops. So we can do stay still like that. And then have the boulder shoulder coming up. Stop. Whoa. Looks a little looks cunty. Nice. One little Blizzard says supersonic wizard. Brilliant. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Yeah, I have to fix it, but I don't know what to do right now. I'm just gonna let it be. For now, let's focus on getting this movement to work. So we have this. I suppose from the back, I don't really need much details. Just gonna make sure it's hold on. Whoops. Wrong layer or wrong frame. I guess I gotta make sure just the bottom half gets copied. Face up. There you go. I should probably start stationary, so probably will benefit from copying and pasting, and flipping it. Oops. Horizontal. I guess that's why it can't be just flipped. Doesn't quite line up. Okay. There you go. Mostly rim lights. Because, I don't know. Just consistency, even though you should be able to still see the light here. It makes no sense, but that's just how pixel art is. A lot of times. I suppose we could give a glute highlight, a little shelf. Give this man a little shelf. Maybe it's a... There you go. That gluteus maximus. That's where all the magic comes from. Actually, you guys thought the magic was from the knowledge, but actually, the truth is that all magic comes from the glutes, the firm base. That's the lore, at least. Like that. Kind of works. I might color this in a little more. Jeez. Okay, maybe I need to bring them together a little more. There you go. Uh-huh. There it is. One little bear says booty lighting. Exactly. It's very important. This is the only way you know that you're a powerful wizard. I think I can just do this. Should be good. I think hopefully this means that coloring will be fairly easy, actually. Excuse me. Actually, there you go. Thanks for the follow, Drock90. Welcome. Okay. Put the face down, side profile, and then back side here. For the back side, we're gonna put the, I guess we could still do this. I don't actually know how far the, I guess arm goes down all the way down here. I gotta make sure that matches up. So we've been doing this. Yeah. So let's bring that arm here. Means we're gonna do some stuff here. Boulder shoulder, boulder shoulder. All right. One little bear says wizard wear capes to hide their power level. Too strong a booty light will dazzle otherwise. You know what? That sounds like a legit lore in my opinion. That's funny. That's like a real like thing that you might see in like the Mashal, the anime. Dang, look at them boulder shoulders. Okay, wow. I feel like my pixel art's gotten significantly better. In terms of what do you call? Since the first drawing I did. So unfortunately that means the wizard looks really weird facing forward versus when it's facing sideways and backwards. It's kind of funny that it's turned out like that. All right, we'll just cut this out. Just go like that. Then we'll just, I guess I'll do. Like so. So we're going to just go up and down. Up, down, up, down. Cool. Let's see if the height matches up. The leg needs to be a little bit longer. So we'll bring the leg down to match the height of the other character designs. So that means we gotta booty down like so. I guess that gives us more opportunity to extend the booty up and give thighs. We can actually have thighs now. Perfect. Uh-huh. Yep, there it is. And then give it a little booty line. And then thigh. Boom. Maybe it needs to go like that actually. That's better. How does that feel, guys? Ball City says, hello, Uncle Ezra. Hello, Ball City. Welcome. Airstrike says, hi. Since when bro became Unk? I think I've always been Unk. By definition, I'm Unk. The Unk allegation can't be defeated. That's really nice. Really nice, isn't it? There you go. I just, it's so funny. I love it. Okay. This gives us an opportunity to actually highlight the hair now. So we'll probably give some sort of like one of these highlights, like the ring highlights. So there's like, you can do one of these things. Like so. Okay. This probably looks better. Only problem is that there's not enough pixels for me to work with. I need it to look like it's like drawing this like smooth curve of highlight, but it's not gonna look right. In this level, may have to chill out with the amount though. If I just go like that, just slightly more like that, and then maybe I could do deeper. That, obviously. Then we can have these lines. And I think I could get a little bit more intense here. Like so. There you go. Airshake says, you look young though. That's your mistake. You can't decide it by looks. Also, you don't know what. You're just not familiar. Ball City says, even I am an Unk. I am 27 though, but internally I feel Unk. Airshake is like, how old are y'all? I'm 22. There are some young people here, some students. One Little Bear says 27. All right, ready for this? Wow, this hair is way silkier. So much rendering compared to everything else. At this point, I really feel like I need to redo the front. Like, I feel like the chest needs to come up a little bit too. Hold on. I'll tell you. Just give me a sec. Yeah, I definitely need to fix the front. The other sides are looking way better now. Also, it's not even. It's like slanted. I really half-assed some of these things. Seems. So I'm gonna have to probably do one of these things. Copy this. I was just sharing with the chat earlier that I am turning 36 this year. So, yeah. Jump scare. And so the kick feels weird because it's uneven, I think. So I need to take this. I should give a little bit more. Probably this. Place that like that. That means this also. Man, we're getting way too caught up by animations today, or pixel art. I don't know how I feel about this. It's just only slight bit worried. I have to make the leg that kicks up a little bit bigger. Calves are a little bit too thick, so I'm gonna cut this in a little bit. And then cut this in, like so, actually. This is okay. As opposed to this, which doesn't feel size-wise too different, does it? No, it does actually. It needs to be this big. Maybe it needs to be like this. This is okay, maybe. There you go. I think this can come up actually. Okay. This leg feels a little bit too thin. I'm gonna thicken this up. There you go. That feels a little bit more even. This one as well. Except I gotta fix the chest animation. I guess I could just, since it's a flip anyways, might as well copy this actually. Or over here, copy and flip. There you go. That'll be a little bit better. Okay. I have to just chunk this up anyways. That doesn't feel too crazy. Nice. All right. Ball City says, "Can I guess?" It's already too late. Sorry, I said it. Anshi, hey. Oh, Eden. Is that correct? It's just been that long. Hold on, I got it. Give me a sec. I'm so sorry I do this every time. I feel like at this point I should remember. Not gonna make a big deal out of it, but I'm just gonna check. Da, 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 da. Yep. Hayden. Says, you remembered. Yay, yeah. I did. Saad on YouTube says, you are a good artist. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I could be better, but I am happy with what I have, I suppose. Is this my first jam? It is not. This, I think, well, at least in terms of GMTK, this is my, I would say this is my, what? Third GMTK jam? So I've been doing GMTK for a while. Not as successful as some of the other people who's been doing it for a while. Also, I feel like I'm getting better right now as I draw them. Like I'm getting a better idea on what I want shape-wise. So that's good. And then, wait, why does this look different than this? Yeah, like that. Okay, good. I think that feels a little bit more acceptable. Okay, so we have the backside now. Eden says, you're only a couple of years older than me, still young. I'm mostly saying that because I don't want to feel old. Hey, you know what is old anyways these days? Times are different. Bald City says, I guess you're 38. Is that right? Oopsie. Oh, yeah. No. Pretty close. Only 2 years off. I know. That's the closest anyone has gotten it. One Little Bear says, he just uses magic conditioner. Wizard has excellent self-care. Yeah, apparently. Especially this wizard. Look at that glute. Look at that hair. Jeez. It's so funny. Like, you don't get to see that quality until, like, you turn around. You're like, whoa. This is good hair. I'm actually pretty proud of this one. Okay, so walking here. Obviously... hold on. We have that. And we want to do this. What I'm thinking is it dips down, right, every time. And I suppose we should probably flip the hat because it makes no sense that it faces the same direction every time, even though it's turned around. You know what? I gotta redo this. And then bring the hat over. Yes, the pattern is always facing forward, but it's a magical hat. Magical hat that looks the same in all direction. Like Mickey Mouse ear. Oh, I said the word. Am I even... I say word as in like I'm gonna get what do you call copyright striked by Mr. Walt Disney. Okay. So we're going to bring this down, bring this down. So idea is it's just going to go boop, 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 boop. All right. And he's going to walk. Thanks for the follow, Maximus. Did I already say thanks for the follow, Drock? Maybe I did. I don't know. We were talking about age. Eden says, I just watched the BF6 multiplayer trailer. Dang, I got goosebumps. Just like BF3 back in the days. Ooh, Battlefield? I gotta take a look. I have to say I'm not like really a fan of like the shooter narrative games. Not since Medal of Honor. But, you know, it's something that I can get into again. Ian says, I must admit, I would have guessed you 34, mostly attitude-wise. You seem very much in the same-ish vibe, if that makes sense. It does make sense. I mean, you know, millennial is millennial at this point. I mean, I think more importantly, the biggest hint that I give away is always the fact that I've been in the industry for a while. Okay, what I'm going to do here is that I'm going to have the hair slink back and forth, obviously. So that means we're going to wave this up like so. Lift, right? So it's going to end a little bit higher. And have this go like that. Which reveals this mage's broad back. Who knew understanding or learning anatomy will come in like this? I certainly didn't. Not in pixel art, at least. There you go. So what that's gonna do, I mean, what I need to do here is I need to make sure that the highlight hits the right way. Oh my gosh. Ah! Okay. I keep doing this where I work on the wrong frame. Okay, well, it's not the worst thing. Could be worse. Jeez. Okay, let me think about this real quick. Do that. And then for this one, I just need to copy this and then just need to copy this and come here and just paste that like that. Okay, cool. All right. First of all, we're going to grab the highlight tone and just do the wave. It's a curve that follows the curve of the airflow, right? And that means we're going to do that, and we're going to bring in the next blending color and just kind of spot the highlights, right? Thanks for the follow, whoever you are. I'm going to take a look real quick. Thanks for the follow, Mech Genderman. Welcome, Genderman. That reads weird. Bruno Sitter says, hello, you fixed the shiny? I did fix the shiny. Wait. What do you mean? The Berry Folks shiny... Did something happen to shiny? Or whatever was wrong with it should be good now. Hopefully. I'm sorry if it's not. I think I can go a little bit more here. There you go. So silky. I guess I could make it so that it sparks out a little bit here and there. And then have this hair flip the other way. I guess I could just copy this, paste it, and flip it. Should be good. There you go. I wanna have more of the back be hidden, like so. Yeah, I like that. A little bit less. Because I like that dimness in the back. Feels kind of nice. Okay. So we go boom, 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 boom. Nice. I guess the folding in part maybe should be hit with less highlight, like that. I think, because it's like folding in into the light, right? So I would say it trails off a little bit. Like so. This one as well. Trail off the highlight. So bring the dark color in a little bit like that. Get a little bit like that. Trail off. There you go. Okay. Majestic hair, says Eden. Yeah. I don't know how I ended up rendering the crap out of this hair compared to everything else. We got this like derpy face, and suddenly hair. Derpy face, hair. Smith says the back is pretty. Thank you. It's I think I'm paying way too much attention to it. Okay, everybody's got a shiny. That's good. All right. Either way. All right, walking. So we're gonna pull arm. It's funny how the art is the longest part. Like, I got everything else working. By the way, I can show you what we got so far. So once again, this game is about magic looping. So we have this guy here, and you see this script explodes occasionally. You can see when it explodes. It explodes every time it hits this, and the health goes down whenever it explodes. And so I'm hoping that I can do that. And then we got this safety wizard dancing. Every time the beat goes, the little footstep. I like that one. This little cute little thing. You can see it's synced in beat. So yeah. We got some of the systems working. Okay. So when we go down, we're swinging the arm. Let's see. We'll swing this one forward. So it falls in a little bit softer. Like so. Uh-huh. I think that kind of works actually. Low key. Low key, high key. There you go. Swing forward, and this swings back. Just ever so gently and slightly, I think. And also swinging back means elbow up, right? So elbow is right here. So we want to show that through this type of like highlighting here. Meaning comparably, this edge, maybe this, but the surface of the tricep probably hits that light. So you see this curve, it folds in a little bit. And so it goes in like this. And so the fold is a little bit darker. And depending on how it goes, it may cause this type of highlight. And then go like this. Right. And then we can pull it in more. Make this knuckle go up in a little bit more. Like so. Boop, boop, boop. And then surface out. Rotating in, so I'm going to do this. Like that. Cool. Beautiful. I wonder what happens if I make it flatter. It might become flatter, potentially. Yeah, Yeah, it doesn't feel good. I'll just do it like that. Okay. That's okay. Turning out. Turning out. Turning out. Turning out. Okay. If this is forward, this is going out that way. Saad says, did you make it roguelike? You mean the game? I guess it could be. I mean, it would be, because I expect the player to try over and over again, but not necessarily, right? I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Let's see. Leg is kicking in like this. I suppose that means you want this is there, more booty. Booty kicks up. I don't know if I want the... Okay, I guess I can make it come straight out of the screen instead. Flatter angle. Right. And then it comes up, meaning visually this looks shorter. More like that. Unless I make it spread out as it comes towards me. But I don't think there's enough perspective to do that. I'm just going to have to go... Maybe I'll turn out a little bit. Maybe that'll help. This is actually really hard. This part is actually pretty tough. So let's say I do one of these things instead. Go like that. Make this a bit... Whoa. Yeah, the problem is that from the back I had it... what the heck is going on? What is all this? Wait, what? What's going on here? Oh, weird. Okay, well, it's an opportunity to fix this. I'm just gonna have this be a stump. I'm not sure what happened here, honestly, but, you know. It's okay. Do it like this, maybe. So that when it comes back like this, I can go a little bit more blocky and just have it be focused. Goes boop. Boom, boom. I can do this, I think, like that. That means this can come up more, I think. Diagonal. I'm gonna cut this in like a little fold. And then have this be like that. Maybe I should do it like that. So we go boom, boom. Hair's in the way. So you don't see all of the booty highlight. Oh, maybe you could. Maybe I do this like that. You know what? So. Okay. And then I'm gonna drop this in actually. Yep. That means this will walk in. The triangle says, so what you drawing? Backside. My little mage for the game. We're doing a walking sprite right now. Most specifically, the source of the power for all mages in this world, which is, of course, we all know, booty. fix that. I feel like it needs to... It almost feels like it needs to go straight. This is hard. Maybe I need to have it turn out. Yeah, that feels better actually. Booty phase out. It drops, and then most of the leg is just kind of receiving reflected light back down here as a surface. I think. Go boom, boom. Okay, that doesn't look bad actually. And basically I'm just gonna flip this and horizontal flip. Looks good, right? I mean, it looks convincing. The triangle says, the booty magic, I thought the gods forbade it. Yeah, it's actually forbidden magic, but fortunately for us, we can break the rules. Walk. Oh yeah, we gotta create another one. Whew, we spent a lot of time on that. But we all know, we all know that was a must. It was very important that we finished that. Yeah. Oh, it's been squished. Gotta open that up, I think. Reload. Sat says, it looks good. I am sure you are going to win. Wow. You're sure? This would be the year. I would love to. I mean, I feel like the idea at least has the makings of it. It really needs to do well on the execution. 2 years. Would it fruition this year? Fruition? Would it fruit the result of hard work? But we'll see. There are a lot of amazing artists and teams out there, so I can't kid myself, but I can still dream. There you go. Oh, so good. This is actually really good. I like it. Just front and walk is so goofy comparably. Whatever. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Let's see. So basically we're gonna prioritize sidewalk. In the case of this, basically we want to split this into two different ones where velocity y is positive, L if velocity y is negative, obviously. Oop. Negative is up walk. All right, cool. Basic animation done. Yay! Not even the hardest part, technically speaking, but it's okay. Not everything is technical in game development. Smith says, that is sweet. Game physics. Thank you. Oh, okay. You have to admit, I have to rework the front. It's just way too different compared to. I feel like I've gotten better at pixel art during this jam. Look at this. This looks so much smoother, like the side and the back, and then you got the front. And go. I have to fix this. I'm sure about one thing, that my game will not even stand a chance. Hey, it's about the execution, you know, of the idea. I'm sure there's some ugly looking game that wins every now and then. Also, they said they're gonna do the judging is different this year. They have a basically creativity and fun, right? Those are two main thing, and then 3 categories: audio, art, and forgot what it was. The third one. So basically, Mark said they're gonna look at the creativity and the funness as like the main score. From there, they're gonna look at the top art, audio, whatever. I forgot the third one, but so you still have a chance even if you are lacking in some of the asset aspect. Triangle says physics, schmizics. You got juice, exactly. All right. This kind of sucks, but I have to fix the front. We are different people now. To think that I thought this was good enough in the beginning. I think the main thing is that basically made this guy bulkier overall, and we're relying on shading as the indicator for the bulkiness. I do feel like he gets big when he turns side. Am I crazy? All right, whatever. So that means I'm gonna straighten his waistline, and we're gonna emphasize the boulder shoulder a little bit. Just gonna reference this every now and then. And so we want to do that. And we're gonna also mirror the image every now and then to make sure that we see everything correctly. We're still there. Do this. It's a little bit harder. Okay, this is okay. And basically, instead of it going out, we'll keep it down straighter, I think, to match the back look. Yeah, it's also the face is also wobbling too much, is I think my idea at least. Saad says, I think that you may want to optimize the game. Yeah, I think eventually. It's not the jitter you see is not the process issue, is some sort of snapping issue, because my FPS is fine. I left the VSync on. I don't think that's an issue either, but we have some issues with the jittering, and that definitely needs to be fixed. Also, my laptop is kind of crappy and it's overheating right now with this background process happening as well. Hopefully it's still running. Yeah. Credence says, do you ever do 3D? No, I haven't done it yet. I need to learn. I mean, I'm sure it's like not that different from what I can understand, like in terms of game, basic game coding and stuff like that. There's a certain concept that, that just doesn't change, but it still scares me, So I have been avoiding doing 3Ds for a while now, but I definitely need to do it. No doubt about it. But sometime in the future, not today, not soon. Sometime in the future. Okay, this feels better, feels thicker. Might have to bring the leg in more. And then have this be this. Oh my gosh, where's my music? There you go. I think we were doing this. Maybe one more up instead. And then straighten the front side. Do one of these. It feels a little bit more matched. Yeah. And I don't think I'm going to do that. Bottom sole. Facing more forward. Yes. And that means we're going to have more opportunity right here. And we'll do this. Then we're gonna bring this in as well. Maybe no highlight there. Just gonna keep it kind of dark. I'll do like this. Dip this in. Okay. Then I'm going to just copy and paste the arm and the leg. Make sure they get equal treatment. Like so. Cutting off the appropriate corners. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why is it so uneven? So weird. That's what happened. I'm gonna have to extend this by 1. I don't know when that happened. The face is correct. But then the shoulder is uneven somehow. Wait, what? How is that possible? So there's 2 in the center here. Can I make it 1, 2, 3, 4? I guess it used to be 5 wide. Like that. But it was very goofy. No, none of that. We're not doing that. It's okay. How this is bad because the face design requires evenness. It's gonna be slightly tilted one side. Always. Let's see. What are we talking about here? Ooh. Creighton says, it's different enough that when I try to make a 2D game, I feel stupid. That's funny. Because I feel like once I start to do 3D, I'll feel so lost because I don't even know what nodes are available and what they do. But I do think that, you know, like anybody can learn it eventually. I just, obviously, because I like 2D games, that I just have been working with 2D a lot. And that makes it so that, like, you know, I'm kind of stuck here. But, I'm sure there's a time where the 2D would feel like an appropriate game for me eventually. Yeah, I gotta redo the front completely. There you go. So we have boop, 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 boop. Thanks for the follow, Hard Z. Hard Z. Oh, Hard Z is also on YouTube, I see. Hi again, mate. Hello, Ezra. Hi, Ibra. Hi, Hard Z. Saad says 3D is super hard, but engine like Unity, Unreal makes it easy. I wouldn't know because I've never done it. But it seems like Godot also has good enough features that it's starting to come up as a good tool for 3D as well. I need to do that eventually. According to this, I don't feel like 3D is super hard. That's the only thing I work on with Godot. I think, okay, so there's some benefits. Once you get the rigging and model in 3D, like animating things, like artistically, it could be slightly easier, I feel. I see that. Does that make sense? Because, like doing pixel art, it's definitely it's like more artistic approach because you really need to understand color and all that. But once you have a model shaped, it's like more sculpting. And once you sculpt things in 3D, you have lights and everything like simulated for you. So there's different types of difficulties. But when it comes to like asset and, sorry, there's like a little tiny fly thing, fruit fly. So I was just trying to catch it. Which I always was like, oh, that's why a lot of times the people who are coming from 3D space, they do the rigging on 2D model and they use like joints and bones to do 2D animation on pixel art. But we all know as a pixel artist, that doesn't always work nicely. Like it may look okay, but it's like, it hurts me. It hurts me to see the pixels rotate it, like, right? Instead of redrawing it. It's one thing to see pixel like this, and then if you rotate this, it becomes this, right? Or if you rotate it halfway, you get something like this, right? Like this is a transition where you go from this to maybe like darker like that to this, right? This is how it spins, how 2 pixel would spin, versus you see this like thing in a rigged form where you see this maybe, and then when it gets rotated, you see like, I don't know, like something like, okay, I can't really even draw this, like this. Imagine that this is flat, and that's, ugly. That's not even pixel art anymore. So, alas, that's where we're at. Saad and Credence is having a great conversation about 3D being easy and hard. I'm sure. Depends on what you started with. Credence, I agree with that. If you love 2D games, it's easier to make 2D games. If you love 3D games, it'll probably be easier to make. Yeah. Aesthetically, I feel like the setting up assets feels like it's hard on 3D. But 2D is also not that easy either. So I don't know. Maybe it's just both hard and easy. Rig 2D can look a lot like AI animating in 2D. I really don't like Rig 2D. It's my least favorite of animation. Rig 2D looks silly to me. Unless you're rigging it 3D and then rasterizing it in pixel art format. Even then, it can look really bad. But, Graydon says it's kind of ugly and hilarious, yeah. And that's also why I didn't like Braid when I first saw Braid, the platformer, which was really popular. But it's like, okay, it's nice, but then it's definitely rigged. And rigged animation feels cheap. And especially because the problem with rigged is, you see this right now. As a pixel artist, you choose a source of light and you do lighting. And when things rotate, if you're manually pixel arting, you choose where the light is and you keep it consistent. But if you rig it, the source of light changes. So you get this like weird, uncanny feeling to it, you know. Left hand looks bigger. Are you talking about my left hand? Sweet physics, Semikins with the mustache. I feel like I'd be better at sculpting than drawing. I know what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, it really depends on how you see the world, I think. Harzy says, add a blinking eye to your character to make it more professional. Of course, of course. Semikin says, now you got me thinking too much about blinking. All right, think. How many times do you blink? Do intentional blinking. Harzy says the left hand looks bigger. What? It's not bigger. Left arm is bigger because the head is swiveled on like that. Like I can't center it. There's no center. Which is annoying me, but alas, that's what I did. All right. So when it goes down, I'm going to have the hair poof up a little bit. Like that. Poof up. So we're going to go boop, boom, 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 boom. Maybe the whole thing doesn't poof up. Maybe only the little bit poofs up. Like this part. Go. I don't like it either. You know what? I'm going to leave the hair alone. Hat is doing enough motion there. Okay. Arm coming forward and leg coming forward. We're going to keep this arm to come forward, right? We're going to keep its thickness, as we said. So we're thinking somewhere along the lines of this, right? Shortening because, what is it? Shortening because it's coming in up towards the screen. So it's like a bit of a foreshortening type of situation. We have the shadow here at the bottom and at the joints. And I want to make it so that this looks like that. Has this always been the light available? I feel like the shading feels more abrupt. It used to be gradual, I feel. I'm going to say this like that. Maybe it goes like this. I'm going to bring this in more. Maybe like that. Yeah. Just moving forward. And a straight line, like so. Maybe this can be dark. Thanks for the follow or a sub, somebody. I don't know who it was. Thanks for something, somebody, as I say. Paul T, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Welcome. I know a lot of Pauls. Are you one of the Pauls that I know from my past? I would be surprised, actually, if you're my friend. I haven't talked to some Pauls. If you are that Paul, we should talk. I'm going to try to refresh this so I can get more music here. Saad says, I think you should move on. No need to focus on small details. Yeah, I know. But at least I need to get this walking animation feel okay, a little bit better. I will move on, but okay. So some sort of swinging happening here, right? Like that. And then it gets pressed up. So we got doom, doom. I mean, the thing is, my problem with pixel art is that it's just kind of fun for me. So, you know, as much as I shouldn't be spending so much time on this, it's hard not to. But I guess I can't always be working on the fun part only. And then this will probably swing back, which means the shoulder kind of drops a little bit. You see only the edge. See a little bit more in. And then this goes like this. Like so. And then this lighting kind of makes sense because most of them gets covered. So go, boom. All right. That looks okay, actually. That looks much better than the previous version. Still looks a little bit tilted forward, but it's okay. Oh, music is really loud. There you go. And then this is forward, so this falls back. So we want to kick this leg back up. Like so. Let's bend it here. And have it be something like this. Falls into oblivion. A little bit of rim lighting here. And then the highlight stays up. Only a little bit of the leg now catches the highlight. Maybe there's a reflected light here. So you see a little bit of the leg. But most of them is in the shadow. And this one kicks up. Sad says, the games uploaded so far are not that good, so I think you have a chance. Well, I mean, it's only been 2 days. I would think that the any games that are submitted already is definitely probably a lower effort, or, you know, not that it's like always true that more time you spend on a game means better it is. Still, you know, there's some standard that you could expect. Gonna have this come up more now. I think we decided that the legs move out just tiny bit. Goes in and goes out just a tiny bit on this one. So lift to lift, lift, lift to lift. Just a tiny bit here. Just ever so slightly out. Like so. Like that. And then we're probably going to give most of the lighting up on this. Thigh catches most of the light. Kneecap probably catches the highlight, and then the shaded area for the shin. Sole. Back of the shoes catches most of the shadow. The front of the shoe catches the highlight here. But I think I'm going to put that right there. And that means this right here, probably do that. Oh. Hart says, is isometric perspective different from top-down in character design? Because it looks harder. Characters don't look different. Only thing that differs for character design, if you're doing top-down versus isometric, where it doesn't matter, the top-down angle that you decide at the beginning is what determines you know, what angle the character should be. And the top-down characters are actually pretty tough if you make it anything. It's pretty tough to make it consistent, I think. So you have to really, really, really pay attention to what you decided on in the beginning. Because it's a very easy mistake to make to, what do you call? It's really easy to make the mistake of... Sorry, I'm just taking a look at the image real quick. Pulling the... Making the face... It's easy to mess up the character so that you're facing more forward than angled. It could look really weird. I think this is good enough, honestly. Okay. I can't catch this fly. It's going to be annoying. All right. Good enough. We'll call it. Not that one. This one. Okay. The drawing of the tiles are definitely harder in isometric. But character design, not so different. Okay. Not bad. This is good. This is good. Not as awkward. Feels a little bit smoother. Cohesive. We got the game now. Cool. Dialogue. That's the next part. I need water. I need to take a bathroom break, so I will be back. I'll keep the game on for people to see what we have so far. If people are just dropping by on the thumbnail. Saad says, but still, I am already can't wait to try your game. I think my game would be fun to play if it does everything well, but we'll see. Hardsy says it looks good already. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's going to take a little bit of massaging to get the gameplay, but I'm going to use the restroom. I'll Okay. Let's see. Walking around. Okay. Conversation. So, hold on. Am I muted? Did I unmute myself? No, I did. Okay, good. Health goes down. No game over yet. Oh, yeah, that's right. Gosh. I did the whole thing because I wanted to make a animation of the character getting knocked down. Knocked back. Might... okay, hold on. I'll do a side profile. Kind of similar to this, except it's both leg. So maybe there's a way to do this. Hold on. I'm gonna create a new frame here. And we don't need any of this. I'm thinking if we take... Oh no, more animation. Yeah, that's the whole reason I got into this in the first place. So I mean, it's not even that hard of an animation or thing that I should copy this, but I'm hoping that this will reduce some work I need to do. One of these. Do you want it like that? Like that. And then we're gonna have... Oh, what is that? Oh, hey, resub. Appreciate it. Scouting Nate, welcome. And thanks for the resub. Unfortunately, resub doesn't do anything for this, but thank you. And guess what? Text-to-speech worked. That was the first time hearing the text-to-speech in my channel. So congrats. Appreciate it, Nate. Welcome back. I should definitely... I hope there's a notification for a resub. Unfortunately, there isn't one. Or API-wise. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. And have the other arm also shoot up. So I'm going to copy this. Oh. And then put it over here. Like that? Does that make sense? So it goes. Ah! Scouting Nate says, I like your wizard, dude. I only just got here today. I've been trying to animate a walk cycle any sprite. I hate it. Can't get the angle right. Yeah. I still think that getting the silhouette first is probably the best way to do it. Okay. That's the only way I've gotten to work. Otherwise, it's very difficult. Okay. The little shaker sound in the music, I was like, is my cat scratching on the door? That's what it sounds like. Oh. Okay. There's not much of an animation. It's like going from this to like that. Okay. This is my hurt animation. Okay, very quick. Nice. And then I suppose at the moment of the impact, I should make it so that... Oh, should I make the mouth go oh? Oh, like that? Nice. I think that's actually not bad. I can take this dark color and put it like that. Good. I think that works. Saad says, add particles using Godot particle system. A great system to make particles in Godot. Nice. I'll do something like that. I think that's probably a good idea. And then some shader for the little blink. And of course, we can't forget, we got to make it so that the, what do you call? At the moment of impact, at least when the player gets hit, we get a little slowdown in time. Is there's no like global slowdown command in Godot, is there? Like we can't just reduce everything all of a sudden. You have to manually do that, I'm guessing. We'll do hurt. Non-cycle. We'll go to 64. Oops. Or 64. Wait, what the heck? Sometimes this animation thing just doesn't work. It thinks that there it is. Just gonna do that. No speed necessary. We'll hold the hurt when the damage happens. So no matter if it's walking or not, doesn't matter. I guess we need walk enabled state. Technically, I need a state control for all of this, so I can be like, hey, this only can happen during this state. But I think we can manage. Hardzy says, lighting from MZTH will make the game better. I definitely need to copy that. I am aware about MZTH. There are some lighting tricks that he does that's really impressive. I still haven't figured it out. I also don't want to watch someone else's video on stream because, you know, copyright issue, but we'll see. Ugh. My eyes are tired, as you can tell. I also made a mistake of rubbing my eyes after touching my cat, so it's a little puffy. But we can definitely do that. Some lighting tricks, some particle tricks, make it look flashy. Could be really fun. For now, I'm just going to probably have a character shader separately. I don't think I created that yet. Player character, outline shader, rune / shader. Yeah. So I'm going to create a new one. Call this character sprite shader. I'll call that, put that under this. Let's see. Simple one. I mean, I guess I could, if I just wanted to go invisible, I could just use modulate. So for now, on damage, what we're going to do is I'm going to take the control away from the player while it's happening. So we probably, I don't want to complicate it and have a whole state manager, but state is kind of important to manage in a single spot. I'll do it here. Doesn't matter. State by string name or enum? I'll just enum here real quick. So let's say there's a control state, which is control or non-control. And that's more of a Boolean, right? Can control, right? Which is by default true. And a lot of the input stuff, I think, let's see. We can do the input and then the movement, all of this handle input stuff. Horizontal velocity, yeah. So if can control, we're gonna set this to this. Otherwise, we're probably gonna reset these to 0. Vector 2, I think. No, float. Okay, so we'll just put 0. Vertical input would be 0 as well. Hey, Vamp Site, welcome. Hardsy says, go wash your eyes, you're suffering. Yeah. I guess I should do that. Saad says, I think you should add an invisible object for where you enter it. Something happens like activate a cutscene or some dialogue. I think that's a good idea. Definitely need some sort of things where you can enter things, dialogue starts. I definitely want to make it so that as soon as the game starts, a dialogue starts being like, hey, you finally woke up, blah, 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 blah. And then you can walk up to him and talk to him and stuff like that. On damage, I mean, do I do this like, okay. This can be bad, but we'll see. So can control be flagged based on the state? But thing is, I didn't sit down and think about what are all the states we need. So for future reference, I'm not going to do states yet, but I'm going to start partitioning as my need arises, what the states are, so I can keep track with what they are. I definitely need some sort of player controllable. And then we have non, which is damage, animation, playing, which is basically damaged state. While that's being processed, nothing else can happen. Unless I'm saying you can get into this multiple times. Oh, thanks for the raid, Proxy. Sorry, I didn't see you. Hey, shiny time activate. Well, thanks for the raid. Shiny is activated, everyone. So if you want to get your chance at the shiny berries, now is the time. Still 10% chance. I should probably make it. Proxy says, hey, good luck for the GMTK. I'll be streaming the games once the jam is over, so share me yours then. I would love to do that. Let's give it a shout out to Proxy here. Welcome, Proxy. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, we're working on this. Been working on it. I got really caught up by the asset creation, so we're going through it, but it's looking like it's coming together. I'm not sure if you have to raid and dash, but I would love to hear about your stream / the idea. If you want to keep it a secret until you release it, that's fine too. To just briefly talk about what I'm working on right now. The theme was loop, and basically I want to make a kind of like the music playing in loop, or computer clock cycle playing in loop. I want to make a programmable magic. That's the game. So you see this right here. This is a magic sheet, a page in a magic book. And as you can see, every time the explosion rune gets activated, the spell explodes. And you are able to slot in different runes, and they execute one at a time. And so you solve some puzzle based on that. Some of the runes on a page is locked. And basically the world is ticking all the time. So you can't stop this loop at any time. So basically, if you're like trying to fix this, you have to like avoid this explosion and maybe like put an arrow right before it so that the explosion moves away so you can actually pick it up or something. Or put a shield on it so you can pick it up. Basically, that's the idea. And as you can see, we have this little character, our little safety wizard, dancing to the beat. But yeah, that's basically the idea here. Scouting says, I am a novice at Godot. What games are you making? That's the game. Personal Hades says hi. I'm guessing WSP means what's up. Saad also said, or add a camera that you can control. So I think it'll lead to some fun mechanics. Yeah, I definitely need the camera that can like zoom in and out and all those things, or pause and stuff like that. Scouting Nate says, looks like an interesting concept. I think so. I think it can be a really fun game, but it really depends on the puzzle design and the world, how the world gets expressed. I see a lot of potential of what do you call the sound effects and images really selling some of the exciting part of it. Okay, so what we're gonna do here on damage, we're gonna release control, and then play the animation of damage. Right? Play. What is it? Did I not add this? Hurt. Dang. That's a bad name. Oh well, I'm going to just call it hurt. It's not a looping thing, so it's going to stay still. I actually want the hurt to like slide over. I do wonder if I should make a script for animation specific things. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm just going to hard code it for now. Proxy says, gotta go. See ya. All right. Bye. Thanks for raid again. Computer Q says, Proxy raid. Find it funny that Pirate took GMTK 2019 theme and GMTK 2025 takes the Pirate theme that lost. I didn't even realize that that was the theme in Pirate theme, actually. That's kind of interesting that happened. Loop is a fun one, though, I have to say. Computer says, see ya, Proxy. Was nice being on the stream. Yes, yes, yes. Thanks for the raid once again. I'm surprised that nobody's trying to go for the shiny at this time. I guess everybody got their shiny, focusing on their little game. Throw. Computer says only one by only one vote against loops. Oh, I see, I see. I wonder if Mark was aware of that when he was making that decision. That's interesting. Potentially drama. Okay, so when it's being hurt, Kirby Biter says, I rebelled a bit for the pirate one and made a Fruit Loop game. Still fits the theme though. Interesting. Potentially drama. Yeah, potentially drama. I know pirates in the news cycle. Typically I shouldn't do it this way, but I'm going to do this right now because at least I need a single place I can control this so I can jump around. Okay, so we're going to play the hurt animation, and I think we're probably going to have a self signal called on or state ended, and then probably the state name for now. It's going to change later in the future. And what I'm going to do here, we're going to play the hurt animation, do a little blinky blink while slidey slide. So we definitely need a tween, which I'm going to call it slide tween. Great. Tween. Did somebody got shiny? No. Watermelon. Did you get a shiny watermelon? Let me see. No, just a regular fig. Sorry, 10% is pretty low chance. Computer says, I already thought GMTK overlapping with Pirate was an act of Game Jam war. Wait. Oh, there's a Pirate Jam going on right now? I didn't even notice that. I mean, Pirate Jam happens so often that it doesn't even matter, I feel like. It's not that important. GMTK is already known for being one of the biggest game jam of the year, so whatever. Computer says, and them making each other themes is funny to me. Yeah, it is pretty funny, actually. Pirate Jam just ended. Nice. Scouting Nate says, got a dash. Good luck, dude. Yeah, thanks, Nate. Thanks for the sub again. All right, we're going to make it blink, blink. Blink timing. I guess I could have blink timing for now. Blink frequency. Blink duration? No. I'm not going to variabilize it yet. So blinking tweening will happen. I don't want it to tween the alpha. I just want it to flip back and forth instead of sliding. So discrete transition, rather. So I wonder if I can do discrete transition on tween or not. I've never done that before. Linear, expo, elastic, circle, bounce back, quart, quint, sine, spring. No, these are all glides. I suppose if I want to do the blinking on timer, I can just do the timer thing. But I want to do that while the tween is playing, though. I want them to happen simultaneously. Maybe not. Whatever. Slide tween. Set the property. Was it tween property? Object is going to be the position, and I'm thinking the position will be basically starting position. I guess I should. It'll happen once, anyways. Starting position, and I don't know, like let's say back by 10 pixels, and take 1 seconds for now. I know this is going to be too much, but I want to see it. And when this finish, I want it to, when finished, I guess I could do, don't connect it, await the finish, and then I'm gonna state end it, damage, or damaged. Emit this. Gosh, this music is stop playing on the website. It's kind of annoying. Gonna have this keep playing here. Blinky blink is important, but we'll see. Qbox says, in my opinion, loop is pretty fun as a theme, but a bit weak, as last year's theme was more open. You could make a game about fish scales, scale as sizes, musical scales, or even scaling a mountain. Yeah, no, scale, I mean, it was pretty fun. We had a lot of good ideas last year. Loop is very indie friendly, I would have to say. And opportunity, I like the opportunity to break out of the mold, because I know a lot of people, like, we just love time loop, I feel like. And it is so easy to just kind of fall into those things. But then, like, you know, that gives you an opportunity to do something unique. So I kind of like that about it. It's not bad. Something else could have been better, but it's funny either way. All right. I think this will definitely glide. I want the blinky blink, which, how am I going to do this at the same time? Because I'm waiting on this, but then the blink is not. Is there like tween pause? Let me see. Slide tween method property subtween tween pause mode. I don't know how that actually works exactly. It's okay. Do I do parallel? What does that do? That makes the next one parallel? Yeah. Okay. Parallel makes the next tweener run parallelly to the previous one. Okay, so we're gonna run in parallel, or not create tween. Run this in parallel and do, hold on. Modulate as all the children, right? and self-modulate is just the self. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Beard versus Platinum. Welcome. Saad says this year's theme is confusing. Is it? I thought it was good. I liked it. That's interesting. Well, if that's how you feel, I guess I can't ignore it. I suppose. We'll take 1 1 1. Want to modulate color 1 1. Oh, not 0. To 1 1 1 0. Let it happen very quickly. So if this is parallel, will the next tween wait for this to finish? I think so. Can I do parallel tween subtween? What does that do? Subtweener creates and appends a subtween tweener. This method can be used to nest subtween within this tween, allowing for creation of more complex and composable sequence. Okay, we can create a subtween and then run that parallelly, right? Okay, so I can be like, will that resolve finished together though? Let me see. All right, let me try that. So I can do blink tween, create tween, and then we can make the blink tween be tween property of self modulate of color of 1 1 1 0 in a very short duration. And then how do you wait between? How do you make us do nothing in between? Like tween wait? Tween, can I pause? Because I want to get to the value, wait a little bit, and get to the next value. Interpolate value is running is valid, quill, parallel, pause. Pause? What does that do? Pause is a tweening. Animation can be resumed by... No, that's not it. That's actually pausing the animation, not as part of the tween. Tween... Beer versus Platinum says, glad to see someone doing the jam. What is your take on the loop theme? Delay? Is there a delay? With a delay callback tweener. I'll read this. My take on the theme is basically it's a magic world and all the spells are executed like on a clock, like a CPU cycle in a programming. So I'm basically making a programming language that are magic. So for example, I can show you, I guess. I'm gonna comment this out real quick. We have this game. As you can see, the spell sheet is exploding every certain number of times. It's kind of a rhythm game. You see that it's showing which runes are in this spell sheet. And basically, it plays whatever's in here in that order, one at a time. You can never stop it. It's keep looping. Yeah, there's a loop. And it's some sort of like puzzle where you gotta figure out which rune to put where. And I have some ideas of like overlapping runes. So you can write on top of each other the runes as long as they don't collide. So for example, this one and this one can be put together. And as you can see, some of them have symmetry, which means you can mutate the runes, so you can rotate the runes and they do different things. So for example, this is a fire rune. If you rotate it, it becomes a wind rune. This is a water rune. If you rotate it, it becomes a teleportation rune. And basically, it's like tape programming, the original programming where it executes based on what's on the tape. And there could be some interesting thing with like mutating on the run. So like some of the runes would mutate like the previous rune or something like that. So we'll see. Saad says, oh my god, it already looks good. I thought you already said this. Thanks. I appreciate it. Qbox. Okay, I already read that, sorry. Beer versus Platinum says, that sounds cool. I like it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm having a lot of fun making at least the animation for it. I'm trying to get this damage animation to play though. So, okay. Delay. Was there any kind of delay thing? Set delay. Ooh, set delay. Okay. Well. What does that do again? Set the time in seconds after which the property tweener will start interpolating. By default, there's no delay. So would the set delay make it so that the property tweener delays after playing or each? Sets the time in seconds after which the property tweener will... Oh, I see. So this... Okay. That makes sense. Cool. So this is the property tweener, and then I can set the delay of it. Okay. So if I do... I want it to happen instantly and delay for like 0.1 seconds. And go back to itself. And then do that 3 times maybe. 1, 2, 3. Let's see how that works. It might not work at all. 0.1 is a lot. So I may not want to do that, but let's see. I just want to see what that looks like. And we can make it so that we have one here. Func on state changed. State name. For now, I'm just going to go if state name is damaged, just can control becomes true. So we're just giving control back here. Gotta connect this. We're gonna connect it on ready. Where it be ready? I guess there isn't ready. I'll put it right here then. Func ready. Connect on state changed. Okay. Emit, finish. This one I want to do it in parallel, a subtweener called blink tween here. And hopefully that'll be something. All right, let's see what that looks like. Renegade says typo and state changed. Which one? Where? Kirby says you can also do a tween interval if you just want a pause in between. Really? Okay. Good to know. Let me just get her real quick. Okay, good. Hey, surprisingly works well. It's not playing the animation though. Where's my animation? Play hurt. Hurt doesn't exist, maybe? Why won't you do it? Hurt. It is there. Is it resetting? Hurt. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Hello? Why does it keep flipping into that? Sprite frame. hurt does exist. It's not looping. Sprite 2D animation. I mean, that is that. You play her. Oh. I already took the control away, so it shouldn't set the... Oh, where's the animation control? I think I might have an auto animation state manager. Walk down this one. Well, I mean, I shouldn't play any... Oh. Whoops. Okay. You know what? Instead of doing all that, I'm just gonna make it so that... Well... I can already tell this is gonna be an issue. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. If I can't control, I'm just gonna say if can control, then we're just simply going to return out here if I can't control it. That also means I won't be setting the velocity, I won't be doing moving and sliding, etc, etc. It'll be okay, but if I, let's say I want to do, like, while the control is taken out of the user, I need to move and slide the player, then it's going to be a problem. I see what the issue is. The face dips down when I'm on the side. So I might have to change that. Oh! Oh, that looks good. I love it. Feels good. Okay, there it is. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. I got it. All right. Definitely need some sound effects, but that's going to take a while. Saad says, add power-ups, add power-ups. I will. Don't worry. It'll come. I was saying this rune is an empower rune, so anything that can take that will become powerful. So there's some stuff. Okay, so animation is great. It's working. I haven't done any collision stuff yet. Tile map. Okay. So on the main or the tutorial, doesn't matter. Tutorial. I guess my goal would be just having tutorial only. Honestly, I can't have the full game. I can't expect it to. The base layer is not going to have physics or collision. Collision is not enabled, but upper layer will have collision enabled. That way I can set collision box on these things. And both of them for collision, I think the tile set should have physics layer, and this would be considered world collision. It's not reading anything. Now that will make it so that the collision one work. It won't collide with anything on the lower layer. I can slide around. This one, however, I still need to set the collision specifically. Oh, what? Brains Up says he is in the zone. I didn't miss any chat, right? You type changed instead of changed, but if it works. You typed changed. Did I? Okay. Oh, whatever. Hey, if it works, it works. But thanks. I'll put the collision layer real quick. Okay, I'm gonna try to not speak so excitedly anymore, though. I gotta admit, my voice is slowly but surely dying. Let's see. I kind of want the zoom. Probably shouldn't do it on the thing. I mean, you shouldn't collide with the water. this is what I want to draw here. Man, I can't even zoom in. This is so annoying. This is the worst, like, way to interact with this, I think. I hate it. I gotta admit. Honestly, I want to make the whole thing collidable. Also, this doesn't feel very snappy. What do you mean half of pixel snap? Oh, I can do that? Okay, cool. This feels awful. Whatever. I'll just do this for now. On the left side or the... I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna paint this in everywhere. Let's go boom, 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 boom. Ta-da! And that way, I mean, I guess I could make this collidable too. And these. Definitely need to color these in. Well, I feel like this needs to be a character instead of a map though. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. All right. Okay. Oh. All right. The collision is working nicely. Okay, this is kind of annoying. Obviously, I need to Y sort. I definitely need to add this character into the second layer and then Y sort it. So it's a bit of a polishing work, but it's okay. All right. I'm going to redraw the collision. Technically, I should be only colliding with the bottom little diamond, right? So I need to update this because that will make it so that the whole like overlapping collision happens kind of in a pretty way. So what we're thinking about here is technically, if I come over here, zoom, 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 expand this out real quick. Okay, hello. There you go. Okay. So if I just make it like, hey, you go over here, and then I just move this down to something like this. That looks fair, right? 0, 0. Oops. I wish there was like a better way to see if this is straight or not. I'm using my eyes to make this parallel. There you go. I think that's correct. Awful, but it's okay. We like awful things. Do that, and then for the muscle mage, I think I want to put the muscle mage in the second layer. So we'll say tutorial here. I wonder if I can just add muscle mage in here instead of muscle, or just copy this guy real quick. Definitely not recommended, but oops. Hello? Ah. tutorial, upper layer, paste. And just put the must mesh here. Sat says the game is coming together. That's what we're trying out here. Hopefully it's oh. It says you can't control him. Not anymore. Is it because I need to initialize? Probably. What am I calling initialize? Right here. But I am doing that. Player is in initialized state. Where's player? Tutorial. Muscle mage. Debugger. Invalid access to property or key position base subject type null. Ah, the camera. The target is missing. Of course. I'm just gonna move the camera as well. Kids, don't try this at home. It's not the most optimal way to do this. But optimal schmoptimal. Who's paying me to be optimal anyways? Right. Certainly. I just want the game to be playable. You know, is that so much to ask? All right, here we are. Colliding. Kind of. This Y sort is semi-lame. Look at that. I mean, technically, is it because the origin is down here, I guess? And it's like when I'm down here, I am... Well, that's going to be a problem. Unless I change the origin of the character. Like, that works perfectly. The origin of the tile is at the center. So as soon as I pass the center point off to the side as well, I'm immediately in front of it. Kirby says Optima is overrated. Yeah. That's kind of annoying. The Y sort, it turns out Y sorting in... Y sorting in isometric doesn't really work very well. Let me think. If I change its origin, the painting will be different though. Unless I change the what Y means. Y sort. Yeah, Y sort is enabled on this guy. And Z indexing is the same. Oh, annoying. Ah, it's annoying. I'm not gonna worry about this right now. Unless I describe this whole thing as one thing. Okay, let me think. If we move the origin to be here, if the origin is here, it'll always be in the front. But as soon as I step right here, I'm gonna push through. I wish Y sort had a X element. Because, like, yeah, this is true. Like, this I should be in front of. Like, Y sort won't fix this. It's more like, hey, is the player in terms of grid, is it in front or not? And I have to do programmatic Z sorting instead of doing Y sorting in order for this to work. Ugh, messy. Not gonna worry about that right now. All right, do get damaged. There's that. That means now I have to talk to the safety wizard. And I want safety wizards to tell me some interesting lore. First thing first, we need a checkbox. What would the checkbox look like is a question. We spent our money on buying the paper UI SF pack, so we're going to use that. Even though it feels like it doesn't fit, we're going to find a way to make it fit. Oh. Don't quote me saying that. Maybe I shouldn't say all these things all the time. It feels like I'm often finding myself in a situation where I feel like, oh, that was probably not appropriate. Let's see. Plain paper feels okay. I feel like I can use one of these potentially. Okay. I think this might actually make a pretty good chat box, but I know stylistically they're same as the spell sheet. So maybe we need something different, something that looks a little bit different. Or do I stay consistent? I mean, that's the thing. Maybe this doesn't work as well. Yeah, I don't think so. I guess I'll just make my own. Dialog box. Stylistically, I'm gonna take some inspirations from Enter the Gungeon dialog box is just bubble, right? Dialog box. I think. Yeah, it is. That might be okay. So it feels more lived in. Yeah, let's do that. I'm okay with the dialogue, it being a dialogue box. Stylistically, we already have little paper color for UI. And what else do we have here? Hardz says this could work. It must be a link. Link is not allowed, I'm sorry. I don't know how to enable it. Okay. This is good, so we can go. Okay. Let's do that. New. Let's do 36 by 36 for now. I'm going to borrow the color of the paper. Can you share the link either as a DM or Discord general, or you can put spaces in between the links? UI, not that UI, spellbook UI. Web page, which is this one. I'm gonna steal this color right here, and we're gonna have inner hydrate. Red Monster, thanks for the hydrate. The link's just not working. I'm sorry. Hey, not much. Just trying to finish this up here in a bit. Having a lot of fun making our little magic friend. Making a dialogue box because I want people to talk here. So I'm working on what the design of the dialogue box would look like. And I think this is what it's going to look like for now. I'll put it at the center. Like that. Or like this. think this is okay like this. Looks like it's pointing to someone, except it's going to be some color here. And instead of this really dark color, we're looking for, this is the yellow area, so we're probably gonna go to the blue area and do that. And then we come back to this, put an outline over it. Canvas top, we're making height bigger by 2 here. And basically, I'm going to drop this down like so. And then do this. Like that. That's okay. Then we're gonna darken this out. Like so. And then we'll do a little soft corner. And then the top, this is okay like that. And I'll just do a little point. Dialog box. Oh, I see. Okay, at least I can understand that. Complete UI essential. Well, thanks for sharing. I know that was a lot of work to get that working. Oh yeah, that does work. The outline seems a little bit harsh, but that could be cute. I could see it working. I like this. It's whimsical, but it's a little digital. When we're in a fantasy world, a lot of these kind of look digital. Maybe this is okay. That looks okay. This one okay too, actually. I mean, it has enough options. You know what? I'm gonna save this in the library. Add to collection. I'll do, is it free or paid? Name your own price. Practically free. Unless they have a separate downloads for payment version. Okay, yeah, they do have a pay version. But it's okay. I'm gonna keep this under under the asset collection. Thanks for sharing. I'll keep in mind. But since I already drew this, I'm gonna keep to this for now and see how that goes. Probably not this. That's okay. Go under UI, dialog box, frame. And then we're going to come down here. Basically what we're looking for, bottom layer is 7 pixel. And then top layer is 3 pixel. Yeah, bottom is 7, everything else is 3. We're going to come down, map character spellbook, create a new folder called dialog. And dialog is going to have a scene, user interface scene, dialog box. And this one is going to be a panel or panel container, one or the other, doesn't matter. And then this panel container could have a style texture box. And we'll just simply grab the dialog. I gotta save this as PNG. Save as PNG file. Oh, bye Saad, sorry. Saad says, the game is coming together. Where are the kids? Bye, see you in a bit. All right, see you in a bit. And then I'm going to pause the game real quick. That was frame here. Cool. Draw center, margin 3, and then the bottom was 7. And then expanded margin will be tile. Except the point, I guess. I gotta get rid of that point, huh? The point will be its own asset, I guess. So what I can do is copy this. So it's safe here. Cool. And then make its own thing. Dialog point PNG here. And then basically do this. And this one needs to be at whatever is the center of all of this, right? So if I do texture rect, change type to texture rect as a control, we're gonna keep size, keep, and I guess simply anchor this outside of all this probably. You know what? If I do actually panel, and this is content of the panel. So if we add a panel container, that's actually a copy of all this, then I can make the point be centered somewhere else. So I'm gonna change this to control again. Basically whatever this is, I want this to be right below it and centered. How about if I do hbox or vbox container? It's gonna be beginning, and then layout will be full rect, and then transform will be whatever, doesn't matter. Beam override separation 0, and then panel container goes on top of this, like so. And then Ux container is full rect. We're gonna set minimum of whatever this panel container ends up being. So we'll put the styles of texture box. I think this will work. I don't know. We'll see. Texture margin 3337. This has a little gap on this. I suppose I can make the separation be -4 instead. There you go. And I want this container sizing to be shrink center horizontally. Then as we make this bigger, say this is like 500. Oh, this doesn't obey this. Ebox. This needs to be container vertical fill. Layout, container sizing, vertical fill expand. There you go. Point VBox is here. Get rid of this to be full rect means it's going to fill the available space. So based on the dialog size, it's going to go this. Hey, wait. What about the height though? Custom here. Can I make it shorter? Oh, it's because of this. So I can do that. Yay! Okay. We have a dialog box that can change with a little pointer. Beautiful. I would say that works. Nice. And then within the panel container, we'll have rich text label for text. Guessing this is what I'm going to do. And then the font here Forgot how to change the font here. Do I have to load fonts in? Normal fonts. I don't already have a font setting here. So for the font, I should probably grab it from other projects. Something pretty legible, I think, is what we're looking for. I suppose I should go to Delph Font. I do have some collection of fonts though. Let me see. Equipment is not it. Can't even use any of these, right? I have to go from my collection, I think. Open file in manager. And then go to my other project. Whatever I do, I don't want to use Asgard. Because that's just being used everywhere. But there is a chance that just is the font that we want to use. Use a pixel font. The font, you mean font named Pixel? I like it's not the right flavor for me. It's not the right flavor for me. I want something more special, so to speak. It's somewhere in here. Alagard, I mean, not Asgard. Loser is kind of like a chalkboard style. Alagard is more fantasy, but readability kind of sucks. So maybe this is not what I'm looking for. Not desktop. I want to go to... Maybe, let me take a look at all the fonts I have collected so far in Godot projects. Search Godot project. TFF. Or is it TTF? Proggy. Alchemica, I don't remember what Alchemica looks like. Okay. Not bad, not legible. Proggy. Which is kind of funny. There's Proggy in this chat. Venice? What is this one? Oh, that's not bad either. This one... Oh, this is the one that we're using on the... What do you call? Our Strawberry Folks thing. Outflank is too much. Too cursive. Too fancy. It's not a legible version. Not this. Venice Classic. I didn't like that. Birch Leaf. Almost. I mean, this feels pretty legible. This one feels like a good candidate. Regular Proggy. No, that's not it. Alagard. I don't like Alagard. We have Pixel, then early Game Boy. Rebuttal extended. No. Memory. No. Digital. Memory is very digital. Okay. I think I'm going towards Birchleaf. I think this is a good one. It's a little big, but I think it serves a purpose. Come over here. Dafont, yeah. I usually go to Dafont too, but some of those don't have the right resource usage. So I'll have to replace it anyways if I do end up releasing the game. Not that it matters. But thanks. Qbox says, don't know if it would fit, but there is a nice font on Dafont called Disco Pixel. Disco Pixel? I'll take a look. Because I'm still looking for kind of magical feel while... Oh, wrong one. Magical feel and a little fantastical, meanwhile still feeling legible. Okay, this is nice. Little thick. I think this is a good good font to use for like the menu, like certainly some like titles and subtitles in the magic book, like describing the runes and stuff. For dialogue, I still wanted to feel like a voice. Not that I guess it doesn't already. Oh, whoops. There you go. This is okay. I'll live with this. And I'll choose a color. Default color at least. Color. Font color. There you go. This is okay. And then the panel, I'm gonna make sure this one has a margin. Let's say content margin, put like 25 or a little more, maybe 10. Probably 20 on the side as well. And so that will be like, oh, scroll. Nope. Fit content, please. Not sure how wide it should be. That's also a question. Because it's like, it's not going beyond the minimum sizing. Like it's getting taller, but it's not getting wider. And I feel like there should be... Shouldn't there be like a maximum size? I feel. I don't know how you would do that though. Yeah, I know the site. I know the font site. And that thanks for sharing. I appreciate it, actually. We'll do some center alignment for these. Smart wrapper. Fit is good. This is the hard one. Because there's no natural way to assign maximum width, is there? This one is filling to stretch. The width, there's nothing that says anything about yeah, nothing that controls its size. This is full rect, meaning whatever dialog box size I choose is the size it's going to be. By default, let's make it 100 by 100 for now. Okay, we'll see. Oh, thanks for the raid. Wow, big raid, 84. Which means it's 84 minutes of shiny. This is the longest shiny time we've ever gotten. Hello, Aramis. Welcome. I hope you guys had a great stream. Is this also a GMTK stream? Yes, that's good. Oh, it's great. We're doing well. For those of you who's joining us, I will explain shortly. I'll let the system work its course. I have a feeling that the ad will activate for some people, even though I have the, what do you call, opening ads disabled. I don't know. Twitch does what it does. That guy Loki says, yo, everyone, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Here, let's give it a little shout out to Arimus. Thanks for the raid. Loop, right? Isn't that exciting? Okay, so a few things here. Obviously, I have my little stream thing. Berry Folks is our little thing. You have a collectible Berry Folks. You can use channel points to collect these. You can use channel points to open booster packs to add to the pool of availability. Whenever we get rated or gifted sub, you get a shiny activation, and you can obviously increase the chance and time. So this is a big raid, so that means a huge chance to get shiny. GMTK Jam. We are working on a magic-based game. Essentially, I want to make a programming, like a little coding thing. We're going to code magic. So essentially, I've ended up making a game about scripting language. So you can see right here, there's a little spell sheet that's exploding every, I don't know, like 4 seconds right now. So if you go here, you can see that the spell sheet is looping. You can see it's looping. It automatically loops. All the spells in this world loops automatically. And basically, the game is going to be some sort of puzzle of writing your spell code appropriately to solve and navigate this world and collect different runes, different sheets. For example, this one, the explosion is locked. So you can't just delete it. You can't just erase it because it's locked. That means you gotta add other runes to it to avoid the damage, or add other runes to it to make it break this pillar and get out of here and whatnot. That's the basic concept. Some additional concept we have that I think is exciting is the runes, the rune mechanic. We have these runes right here. You see some of these are symmetric. That's because I want to have some sort of mutation. So these runes can be mutated by rotating it. So you can see this one doesn't do anything. But this is a water rune, which creates water. But if you rotate it 9 degrees, it's a portal rune. So it's a teleportation rune. You can layer runes on top of each other to make it do different things. This dot is an empower one. So if you can overlay them and they don't disappear, if they don't collide, they do additional things. This is a if statement, basically. What this does is that it checks the state of the world of what's going on, and based on that, you can make it go true versus false, blah, 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 all that. So basically scripting language in Magic, so we'll see how it goes. The Cyan Hoodie says, Ezra, it loops. Me, holy moly, he set the thing. Exactly. The magic rune loops, the magic spell loops. Only thing is that the... I had a thought of it being like a rhythm game since it's going in beat anyways, but that could be fun. You can see my little guy dancing on beat. His name is Safety Wizard, is our little guide to this journey. And of course, our mage, our magic protagonist is Muscular Mage, because we decided that our lore is that in this world, our true magical power comes from the glutes. So you can see his glutes are marvelous. And that's how you know he is powerful. Anyways, that's where we're at. It's good to see everyone here. The guy Loki says, I didn't know you streamed on Twitch, but have watched some of your stuff on YouTube. Oh, that's good to hear. Thanks for watching. Oh, another raid. Jeez. William, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome. Is that a separate raid? Oh my gosh. The shiny rate is through the roof. Wow, I didn't even welcome you. I hope you already caught everything I explained. I don't want to explain my game again, but I will if you didn't hear it. I can't give you a shout out yet because I think I need to give it a little break between shout outs. But thanks for the raid, William, as well. Heisenberg's raid. Raid! I just got raided by Aramis, so sorry if I can't give a shout out. Double raid, yeah. So many shinies. This is the longest shiny activation time we've ever had. By the way, if you are just joining our stream, I'm going to explain this again. We have a little Godot integration or stream integration for Twitch. I made this with Godot. We've been having fun in the past few weeks. This is recent. You can collect these little berries by planting seeds and watering them 9 times. And once you water them 9 times, they pop into one of these berries that are available on the pool. As you can see, what's available, what the chance of getting them are. And then every now and then you can get the shiny version of it, but that only activates during raid or gift a sub. And you can also increase the chance of them too. Little game. My goal is to make a tower defense game that the viewers can play together. So that's a separate thing that's happening. I'm going to catch up on the chat real quick because there's some raid messages I need to catch up on. So yeah, we're in the middle of making dialogue box right now. So that's what we're doing. Double raid. William says, I caught everything. That was very cool to hear about. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll give you a shout out as soon as it's available. But it's not William Shire. Is it William Shire? Oh, okay. Hey, shout out. Hopefully that message, hold on. William is the one that raided, right? It's just the raid message went away, so I don't know who did the what. I guess it's on my thing. Thanks for the follow, whoever's following me. I guess I should follow back too. Cheer, okay, William Cheer. Appreciate it. I shall follow you all because it's also nice to have other streamers to raid when I'm done. So it's my favorite thing to do is collect other developer streamers. Okay. All right, thanks for the follow. Oh, somebody got a shiny. Which shiny did you get, Renegade? Let me see. You can kick other people, by the way. You can do kick, you can throw, it doesn't do anything. But eventually we want to make it so that there's a tower defense. Oh my gosh, look at all these people. I don't see you. Oh, I don't see a... What kind of shiny did you get? William Cheer. Okay, cool. Next. Kirby says, gonna catch them all. Yeah, gotta catch them all. We say that the... Well, I guess we don't say that. I say this. I made a mistake of creating this gachapon game, and unfortunately, a lot of my viewers have become a gachapon addicts, and I am not responsible for your addiction to wanting to collect little berries. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. Renegade says, it counts shinies as normal skin? The counter? No. That sounds wrong. The shiny and normal should be counted separately on the list. On the little corner number, the bottom left corner, it counts everything together. Wait, did you lose your shiny, Renegade? No, you have a Berry Folk shiny. You got to turn to Berry Folk, then do shiny. Yeah. Okay. Anyways. All right, so we were in the middle of doing dialogue boxes. Let's continue. So we have this little dialogue box. That's pretty and all. Unfortunately, I don't know how to make it wide automatically. Maybe it's like the max. We'll decide later. I'll make a script here. Dialogue box will catch the dialogue. Good. Goes under here. Class name, dialogue box. And I suppose there's nothing wrong with giving it a width. I guess I could assign that programmatically. We'll see how that goes. Function say text, which will be the string, and that's simply going to be text in the rich text label. Oh. Can I only insert? Let me see. I want to see how to use this. I've never used a rich text label before. I guess why start now is probably a good question too. But I thought it would be a text. What is it called? It is text. Why can't I just set text? Or, oh, that's right. That's why. There you go. Text.text. We should probably call this text label. Text label.text will be underscore text. Simple enough. Nothing crazy here. We definitely want to interact input here. Func input. We'll do input event. Event, and then probably consume it. If it accept, I guess, interact. Hold on. Event. If event is pressed, action pressed is interact, then we're going to do something, and then consider it consumed. Viewport, got viewport, handle, or set input as handled. Okay, so it propagates. That also means we want to make it so that, well, dialog box, if it lives over somewhere in here, yes, because it goes from the tail to end. That means if the player's up here, if this consumes it, then the player won't consume the interact. So we can temporarily put dialog box on here. For now, I'll make it invisible. I like it being on the world because I get to do pretty things with it. All right, so it'll interact to the next step. For now, I'll probably have func next. And I'll call that. That being next page, a choice. I wonder if I should make it so that there's a choice here. Probably not. I just want the NPCs to talk at the character for now and just keep it at that to simplify. Let's see. Renegade says Berryfolk. I don't know why I keep spelling Berryfold. Maybe it should be called Berryfold. Okay. All right. Next means we're going to close it if there's no more dialogue. I think the dialogue should have an owner here. So we'll have an export called var target, which will be some sort of Node2D here. Thanks for the follow, Lamb Chop. Welcome, welcome. And basically, say probably on show, which I guess is a thing that everybody has. Instead of show, we want to do start dialogue. And then it provides target. And then probably a dialog file, honestly. All right, why the JSON? That's because I'm gonna copy and paste my dialog plugin. For those of you who don't know, I do have a YouTube channel and a GitHub, and I am actually known for two things: my dialog plugin in Godot and roguelike deck builder tutorial. Known is a strong word. I only have like a few 100,000 views on those, but if anybody recognized me, it's usually from that. So I do have a dialog plugin. That's what I'm trying to say here. So if you want to use the dialog plugin, go use it. All right, let's find it though. It's somewhere in here. I used it for my last project, which is my maze thing. Where's my rogue mine add-on? Easy dialogue. I'm gonna just copy and paste that real quick into my, what am I calling this? GMTK? Yes. Okay. What's up with this song? And wah, wah, wah. Is it add-ons or add-on? Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to change this music. It's a little bit too sexy. Please update. Hello? Is there no next song? There's plenty of songs. What do you mean? This website is definitely optimized by AI. There you go. Okay. All right. Dialog plugin is in. We're going to turn on the plugin. Hopefully it doesn't crash the site or the Godot. Cool. That means I can bring in to the dialog box easy dialog reader. Actually, I should probably do the easy dialog. There. Then start dialog will expect start dialog, the dialog, and then the state will be dialog state, which I guess doesn't really matter. It's going to be empty for now. There. And for the dialog itself, custom signal on the box and dialog generated on the box. Cool. Let's see. Choices are separate things. This will start the dialog. Target matters because I want to take its global position and put the global position of the box itself onto that. And I'm going to skew this so that it gets centered there. I'm going to have to set up the setting though. As a control, we will anchor this whole thing like this. And the dialog box positioning, I guess I should do it the other way here. So what I need to do is I need to make it so that this grows to top. So if I, hold on, we do custom, and then grow direction would be vertically top, meaning if I position this here, when I say make the size bigger, hopefully it'll grow above. Yes. Yeah, it's going up, but then it's going both direction here. So I think the growth of this is more of a problem than this, because this one is not growing, this is growing. So we're gonna change this to custom, and we're gonna set the grow direction for vertical to be top. Cool. That means the starting size matters here. Renegade says, cross your finger for Figberry. Dang it. Oh, you opened that thing. What did you get? Hey, Dice is getting pulled up pretty well. It's increasing. I think I'm going to make the width of this a little bit wider. Height doesn't matter here, does it? I guess it doesn't really follow this, huh? Okay. 0, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I wonder if I can shift this to be like this instead. Hopefully that'll be okay. And I'll just make it wide. Maybe not too wide, just enough to fit everything. What does that look like here? This looks okay. For now, I will make a simple dialogue. Start. Hello. And that's it. This will be character safety wizard dialogue. Test or safety wizard dialogue. Save that. And under the script for safety wizard, we're going to say on interact const dialogue, which will be JSON, will be a preload of the safety wizard dialogue, which I guess the JSON file doesn't like to show up. File manager. It's right here. I forgot how to make it so that the JSON file is not hidden. I remember having to open it manually and then it starts to show up. Safety wizard. There you go. Okay, there it is. Cool. So we have it here. I'm going to load this in. We have a dialogue. Interact means we're going to have a dialogue bus on main, probably. UI, dialog box frame, UI signal bus with K. UI signal bus will hold probably signal dialog requested, dialog file, or source, and then dialog JSON. There you go. And on start, hopefully, we'll connect those signals here. Maybe the dialog box itself connects it on ready. Saad says, I am back. Good thing you're still streaming. Good thing. We'll see how long it goes. We've been already on for 5 hours now. Pretty long session. I'm getting hungry. But we'll see. We'll see. We do have to keep grinding to get to a safe point. I know we took a lot of time doing pixel art today, so that took most of my time, unfortunately, and that's just how it goes sometimes. We'll say UI signal bus, dialog requested, connected to on dialog requested. I mean, it matches the start dialog function's call signature, so I'm just thinking I'm just gonna tie it directly. Visible will become true on start dialog. It's going to say a bunch of stuff. On dialog signal, simply for now, I'm just going to start with this, so to see if it works. The choices and all that, I'm not going to really worry about this just yet. Smith, you just gave away a berry folk. I guess it's okay. It's just a regular berry folk. Why is Saizen's wizard berry so fast? Did he get kicked? It's like permanent now. Is he actually gonna stop? Oh my gosh, I missed him. I can't. Anyways, okay. So I want to see the dialogue show up on interact, right? And on safety wizard on interact, I'm going to say UI signal bus, dialogue requested emit with the dialogue here. So if I interact, I want to see, whoops, wrong game. I want to see dialogue. Oh, I gotta make it invisible first. Hold on. Make this invisible and start. Smith says, I'm tired, lol. Almost got him. Kick. Alright, so we can open this. Wait, why is the interact button not working? All of a sudden. Oh, it's being handled over here. Okay, cool. Oh, did that not come through? Clearly not. Maybe the signature doesn't really match? That kind of makes no sense to me. Oh, right. Forgot. Always. There you go. True. Hello. Okay. The position is kind of out of in a randomist spot at the moment. So let me think. Also, it's being affected by the light. Dialog box needs to be its own what do you call lighting layer. Visibility, light mask is 2, I think. Because I think no, it's one or the other. Hold on. Light mask, the rendering layer in which the canvas item responds to light 2D node. Yes. So 2, making it 2 would be good. Because I think the light of the muscle wizard, muscle mage, might be, let's see what the range is. Range, these are Z. Item call 0 and 1. Yeah, I think it should be okay. Smith says, did you fix the forward walking? I stepped out for a bit. Forward? Yeah. I did. Oh, you mean the animation? Yeah, I fixed it. It looks better. It should be better. Okay, it's still being lit. Maybe I need to... let me definitely lower that. And then, let's see. I thought this means that it only impacts the layer 1. Or the light layer of 1. Unless this is what that is. This is what that is. -1, 2, 0. It's not. This apparently is not working as I intended. Visibility layer, light mask, and visibility layer, right? Visibility layer is the rendering layer in which this canvas item is rendered by the viewport node. So viewport will render a canvas item if it is. Yeah, I thought it was the light mask. What if it doesn't exist? Can it still light up things? Clearly, I don't know how this works. The layer mask. Only objects with a matching light mask will be affected by the light 2D. How come that's not true? Is this 1? And then the dialog box is... unless... do I have to set it for the panel itself? Visibility and get rid of this. Yes, it seems that way. Okay. Positioning is also wrong. Well, it's kind of right. I think it's trying its best. I also want to make it so that the dialog box goes away if I step away. So I'm going to do that real quick too. Dialog box is here. Safety wizard. How did I close it? I need to remember how I did the closing of the magic sheet. Rune handler. Magic tick, that's not it. I gotta find it. Signal bus. Close peak. calling the close on this, which is spell sheet, the entity itself. Shader outline. Oh, I see. When it's updating highlight, that makes sense because it's no longer focused. Safety wizard. Safety wizard, update highlight render. Say if it is no longer highlighted, we want to UI signal bus, close dialog, emit, signal, close dialog. Gotta be careful with this though. This may impact things in a annoying manner, but we'll see. Okay. So on the main dialog box, we're gonna do another one, UI signal bus, close dialog, connect. I guess just func on close dialog. For now, we're simply just going to turn visibility to false, which disables everything for now. And that will be requested on stepping away, so I don't have to get stuck with it. Ibra says, yo, Ezra, I see you made a great amount of progress. Thank you. Appreciate it. Great amount is relative. Visually, a lot of progress. Functionally, not sure. So this one is there. This one, this is the only thing. Why is it over here? It seems centered too. I mean, it's definitely moved. Huh. Hold on. Seems like it's not really. How come the center is different from this and the other one? It's so weird. Okay. Let's say. I guess it doesn't matter though. Position versus size. Seems the anchor is moving around. That may be the layout issue. Let's see, center top. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Hold on. That doesn't really change anything. Ugh, it being controlled is kind of annoying. We'll see. Make it as small as possible. And then keep that width. Nice. Sat says, what did you do when I was not here? Well, I got rated. I got double rated from other GMTK jammers. Okay, still not right. It's annoying. What else? Not much else, honestly. I'm adding the dialogue. I did a bunch of pixel art. I fixed the pixel art so that we got good glutes on this wizard. The forward looks better when walking. I mean, he looks like his face is like kind of tilted though. He's like. Skipple says, "What's the game, cuh? Holy isometric, sick! Thank you. It's the magic loop. Here it is. You see the spell. It plays. The spell sheet is playing this explosion rune every third cycle. The puzzle is that you gotta put runes in appropriately to do the right thing. I am struggling with positioning this little point to the right place. It's not working as I want it to, because every time I resize this, this thing moves around. I guess technically I could just make this like this, and maybe that'll work, because size is already decided anyways. That might actually work. Low key. Skibble says, UI hurts me. No, it's true. UI is the most confusing thing for me. Let's see. Smith says, did you get it? Yes. Renegade got the kick. You unbugged him? Nice, you fixed him. Okay, at least the center is correct. Now the height is a problem. I'm gonna just get rid of the whole thing like this. I think that's why it's doing all that. This should work now. Ironically, unironically, it would have been easier if this was a 2D node instead of control. Oh, hello? What the heck? Get rid of all that. What is this whispering in my ear? Don't like that. Oh, it's called Beautiful Whisper. That's why. That makes sense. Oh my gosh, please. Please stop. Okay, I give up. I'm gonna make it no 2D. That might really break everything, but it has to because it's in the world, right? I just need to make this sizing determination. We'll make it so that it's like 200 width. There you go. Length divided by 2. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I want it to automatically do it for me without doing any calculation. This should be good. I promise this will work. Sizen says, hello, I'm back. Did miss anything? Also, is Shiny Timer running? Yes, it is running because I got double rated. What was it? 80, 120 minutes of it. Well, that doesn't make sense. Something's wrong. I don't know. It's long. That's all you need to know. Release planting. Still trying to get this game to run. Oh, something else broke. Oh, it's control, right? I'm gonna do no 2D here instead. Boom. There it is. Okay. Let's see if it'll run now. The music is too loud in my ear now. I'm tired of the music. Low-key kind of want to be into silence. I'm just going to lower it. There you go. Oh, no, it was working fine. It's because the wizard, like all the characters, 0, is at its feet. So I actually need to give a dialogue point. I'm going to say by default, increase it by 32. That's about the right height, I think. That makes sense. Oh, silly me. Source, target, global position plus vector of 0 minus 32. Yeah, there you go. My goodness. I was like, why is it not working? No. Obviously, because I didn't code it. Ooh, cool, you got the dice. Nice, congratulations. That's one of the rare ones. We got a good collection of people coming through with the berries. I'll be excited to create the, what do you call? Tower defense game. Ibra says, don't hard code it. No, I want to hard code it. No, it's only temporary, okay, guys? Of course, I'm not going to keep it hard coded. There you go. There you go. Cool. Sick. Maybe it needs to be half the size of that font, though. Let's see. Let's see if it'll still look good with the smaller font. Font size. Let's see how that goes. 16? 8? 12? Yeah, 16 is the smallest it can get. Not very small. I think I can manage this. Okay, whatever. All right, first thing first. So dialogue plugin is working now. I can just pop in dialogues and let it work. That's all that matters. All the major systems are there. So first thing first, I think what I'm going to do is have the player fall? in the beginning. So, or maybe not fall. Maybe wake up. Ibra says, yeah, game jams are kind of an exception. Maybe. I know. I know some people would be like, even for game jam, especially for game jam, because you don't want to be messing with the program unnecessarily. Hello, hi. And then this one hurts me. Cool. Okay. The first thing I want to do is I don't know. I mean, it's okay if player decides to go here and be like, what's going on? And get blown to pieces. And then they talk to him and it's like, he can then start saying, oh, I see that you made it here. First time chat. Then we'll just go immediately, probably like if first time, then go to first time chat. Right? And this state, I think, should be saved as a dialog state. It's going to be in a localized state. The way I'm going to do that is by going to the dialog here, and then I'm going to use a utility that keeps global state somewhere here. I'm sure I have a global state somewhere. Global, no, I don't? Okay. You know what? I'm going to keep it in the dialog box. It's a lot of information to keep, but I think, yeah. So we're going to have dialog states, and then it'll be a dictionary of dictionary, obviously. What else? Dictionary. Basically, whenever a dialogue comes through, depending on who's talking, it's going to be keyed on that person, the state. So it'll be like, a var state will be state verbs will be basically dialogue states get target as a key, otherwise empty. And then because, wait, where'd it go? State variable here. Now, because it's a pointer, if it already exists, it's going to do blah, 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 and work fine. Now, just in case, though, I still want to assign it back in here. So we're going to say dialog state, the target will equal to the state variable here once I pass it over. So I don't have to do anything if it changes. Skibble says, God, I love dictionaries. Yeah, it's easy to get caught up on it, though. Thanks for the follow, Cremo. Welcome. Let's see. Skibble's like, let me in. Whoa, I'm fast. Why is my guy so speedy? Did you get kicked? Oh, no. It's because you're Barry Allen. Barry as in strawberry. Strawberry Allen. The fastest berry in the world. And you got the shiny version of it. You got the shiny! Congrats, Skibble. You got the little shiny Barry Allen. Nice. Nobody has gotten the shiny dice yet, though, I have to say. Skibble is like, am I talking at the bottom, my little strawberry? Yeah, that is you, Skibble. Cooley says hi. 1 in 5,000, like a Pokemon? Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Nobody has actually calculated it. Currently, it's not as hard as Pokemon because you have 10% chance of getting it, while well, it's hard. Okay, so first of all, you have 40% chance of getting one of the special dices, right? And any specific one is 8.2% chance currently. So you had an 8.2% chance to get Barry Allen. And once you get the Barry Allen, you have 10% chance to get a shiny version. So it's 10% of 8.2%. That is 0.82% chance of getting a shiny Barry Allen. And you got it. Congrats. I think that's how percentages work. Oh god, the math. It doesn't matter. It's rare. Okay. Imitri says, hi, how's the progress in the game? It's going. All the system is in place now, I think. All I have to do is make sure everything works. First time here, and then I'm going to say, after talking for the first time, we'll probably go signal flag first time. What that will do, I will create a dialog manager here. Where's the dialog box? Dialog box. The value, or what is it? Custom signal received. Why is it variant? Should be string. Wait, did I update that to variant? Huh. Since when? Wait, what? Did I do that? I don't remember making that change. Interesting. Okay, well, variant. I'm going to still split it though. Params. I'm going to say value as string and then split. How about that? And it's going to be like, hey, and say if params 0 equals flag command, then we want to assign the state value. Oop, that's running. Okay. Skibble says, so it's like finding a shiny legendary. If I plant a new seed, does it get rid of this one? It won't let you plant a new seed. It'll refund points automatically. All I have to do is make sure everything works. Yeah, exactly. The easiest part of the game dev. Okay, so if the flag command comes through, I want to update the state variable. That is, we already have the target. I guess we might want to say var current state instead, which will be a dictionary, obviously. Dictionary. And what that's going to do is we're going to, instead of doing a state varies here, we're going to say current state equals to whatever this is. And then we're going to update that stuff. And I'll do the assigning later. Assigning happens at the end of the dialogue, which I hopefully won't forget. I guess, well, we'll see. Flag here. If the flag commands come through, we're going to look at var name, which will be a string, hopefully. And we'll grab the second one. And what we're going to do is current state assign var name to true. So that's the command at least. All right. Current command, current state. Okay, cool. And then when we detect on response, if we say response is and or EOD reached, if end of the dialogue has been reached, or when we're closing, I guess, close dialogue, and close dialogue will be its own thing. And that'll just be visibility equals false. Visible equals false, and then save the current state to the dialog states. Current target equals current state here. So we're saving the state variable as well. Close dialog, or person steps away, then the thing gets saved too. That means I have to save current target. And current target is whatever this is. There you go. Cool. Save. Change the variable, blah, blah, blah. Flagging, text. Okay, cool. Comes over here. We can do the little testing here. Not first time. Real quickly. Not first time you've been here. All right. Oh, thanks for the Prime sub. board versus platinum. Time for some increased chance of shiny. Wait, did it work? It's supposed to be plus 5%. Why is it not updated? Oh, no, it's just regular sub. Never mind. Yeah, regular sub doesn't work. Only gifted sub works. But it doesn't matter. Thanks. Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for the follow. Gambir Sharma. Sorry if I'm butchering it. Also, thanks for the follow 7 minutes ago. Krima as well. Krima says Godot has its own language. Godot has its own language, GDScript. That's what I've been working with. This is called GDScript. This is a dialogue language which I created, but hello, first timer. And then let's see if we can get this to work. Reverse Platinum says yes. I do appreciate it though. What else is going on here? Oh my goodness. What is a sound effect? Has gifted sub to SkibbleDev. Oh, nice. Did it work? It did work. 15% chance. Thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate it, Beard. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wow. So nice. I appreciate it. All the support. Okay, this is just that. Dialog plugin says nothing. Something broke. What broke? That's the question. Interact. Why won't you interact? Something's not working here. Skibble says, whoa, I was at Alt-Tab Lamau, thanks. Yeah, you better be thankful to him. Not me threatening. All right. Okay, it comes through. Does that. Does this. Visible. So it makes it visible. It does that. And resume. Start the dialogue. And oh, it's because of the EOD reached thing. I think what I need to do is if the EOD reached next interaction var is awaiting end command. And basically this will be on start, this will be false always, flash. And then if this is true, then we're gonna go with this. That's the case. On next, we're simply going to close the dialog. And on input, which on input, interact will trigger next and consume it. Cool. It should just work if I'm thinking about this correctly. Beer says, you're welcome. Aw, I love the little community we're growing here. It's cute. Okay, over here, that's good. You've been here. Have I? That's a lot. Oh, if first time. Oh, we gotta do this. If not first time. Or if visited already. If not visited already, then go to the first time chat. Otherwise, go this. Yes. Okay. Watch the magic, everyone. This is the power of my dialog plugin. Go check it out immediately on YouTube. No. It is good, though. I'm not going to lie. Hello, first timer. Hey, what the heck? Why is it not? This is embarrassing. Why is it not working? It may be that the state is not saving. Let's see, start dialogue, current, target, get the target thing. Visited already is true now. And I am sending that to the thing. Saved correctly. So if not, it should skip all this and go to not first time. You've been here. How come it was working before, like the opposite direction? I thought I fixed this bug. Unless I need to reload the resource. The custom signal is working. Okay, response. Response text says, hello first timer. Something's clearly not working. I thought I updated that. Is it not fixed? I gotta look at my light dialog plugin real quick. I know I had this issue with the null value, but I thought I fixed it. So I don't know why it's not. Oh, is it because of the parentheses? That's not, it's not parentheses sensitive. This should read as not. If this is true, this all evaluates to false, and it shouldn't execute any of these things. Unless there's a formatting issue. I don't think there is. We'll figure it out. Skibble says, are you making a tactics game as well? I've seen it on your YouTube. Yes, I have another game that is a tactics game that I'm working on. Thanks for the follow. Good XPcom. Welcome, welcome. That's kind of annoying that it's not working, but I mean, I can temporarily make it work by doing this instead. Without having to do a lot of fixing. But it's kind of annoying that it just doesn't work by itself. Hopefully, let me reopen this and see if it's actually saved. Okay, it is saved. So it should work. Unless I need to reload the resource. There's a possibility I need to reload the resource. Which, because some of the changes of like the JSON file doesn't get impacted. Hello, first timer. Oh, yeah. I think the change in the resource is not loading for some reason. Let me reload. But yeah, Skibble, I am working on tactics as well. Matter of fact, the tile map you see before you was made for that. Well, two folds. The tile set you see in this game is the SFPEC that I released on itch. And I released it because I made a improved version of my Blood is Mana tactics game. Because I wanted to. And then as part of that, I was like, well, I have a tile set, so let me sell it. So I released it as an SFPEC as well. So yeah, if you want to use it, there is an SFPEC. Perfect time for that. This is very annoying. My dialog plugin is not working. I don't have time for this. It's supposed to save me time. Not this. Why is variable? Why is it not working? It's true. Visited already. Oh, I know what it is. Oh my gosh, I know what it is. It's the space. Ah, I need to trim it. Because I gave space, it was part of the name. All right, that's silly. That's my fault though. Does it strip edges? It was working after all. It was just my short sightedness. All right, now I can say, hey, look, it is actually working. I mean, technically it was working in the first place. So, hello first timer, you've been here. Nice, you've been here, and hello first timer. Cool. The Safety wizard probably should say during the first time chat, the ley line feels strange here. Magic doesn't seem to stop. Like that? Something like that? I think we are stuck here. Yay. A friend that I can be stuck with. I found this, but I don't think it's helpful. And it says, signal, give rune arrow. I don't know what we're calling it right now. Direction? I guess direction. Arrow. I'm gonna call it arrow. And then I'll go like, boop, boop, boop. You've received arrow. Received. Arrow rune. Like so. That could be fun, right? Let's see how that plays out. Da-da. The ley line feels strange here. Yay, a friend that I can be stuck with. Okay, cool. Boop, boop. I want to make it so that if the conversation didn't finish, this doesn't trigger. So we'll say pause and trigger this. So only when it's done, it'll flip that. So if I don't, it's going to keep showing the first line, hopefully. Okay. And then on interact, dialog box. I don't know if the EOD reach is actually working properly or not. The next, we'll go, instead of closing the dialog, if is awaiting end command, then we're going to close it. Otherwise, we're going to say easy dialog. Next, with choice index is 0 for now, because we're not doing multiple choices. So this should progress the dialogue appropriately. Da-da-da. The ley line feels strange here. Magic does seem to stop. Okay. This can be wider, I think. Maybe I'll make the dialog box a little bigger. That last one, I think I gotta make it so that I gotta do this, I think. So in the first time talk, maybe I should do this as a first time, honestly. And then the second time is a little bit of lore. Yay, a friend that I can be stuck with. Found this. By the way, I found Received arrow rune. And then I think that should all be lowercase actually. And dialog box, we'll make this a little bit bigger. Let's call it, I don't know. $350, maybe 400 even. Okay. Good times are ahead. Okay. And hopefully now it pays attention to a new line command. And I can be stuck with I don't know if the new line rich label text cares about new line, except for the fact that it does. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, it's not flipping the flag. Oh, that's right, because it's of this. All right, we got the dialogue system. Okay, we got the interaction. And then we receive a rune here. Now we're going to implement the first level, which is the arrow rune. So spell book, spell component. We're going to create a component called resource component. This one's going to be called arrow component. An arrow component probably call it right. Oh, maybe it's not even arrow component. It should be called right. Component name is arrow. Component ID is right. Component effect, we'll have it edit later. Component icon, ls texture of the runes. And I think they're 32 by 32. Arrow is 32. Yeah. I have to rotate this though. We'll figure it out. Mutation name will be left or down. And I guess I'll just create rotative versions of this. Edit, rotate 90 degrees. And this one will be flip. This one will be rotated clockwise, counterclockwise. There you go. So we have these. So we'll create each component here. Right component. Oh. Can I duplicate down component, duplicate, Control D, I see. Left component. component, and duplicate up component, and basically make unique. This one will be times 6. Or actually, plus 32. Left here. Left mutates to up. Right mutates to down. This will be called left. Then down mutates to left. This one is going to be times 9. Or 32 times 7. That's 32 times 6. Okay. Call this down. And then down mutates to left. Left mutates to up, I believe. And then up component here. This one is 32 times 8. Cool. And this one goes back to right. Sizen says, ooh, another Wiseberry shiny. Yeah, I think today's a shiny day because this is a long time to be shiny with. Hey, another shiny's out. Sizen's just like shiny. I feel like there has to be some sort of bug for Sizen. I think Sizen just pulls shiny like nothing all the time. It'll be a shame if it bugs. Okay, so we have up component, right component, blah, blah, blah. And they're all called arrow component. Maybe I call it a right component on the dialogue. Or I think it's okay to call it arrow, honestly. Changing my mind a lot. Okay. Player inventory, right? So we definitely need to show what player has. Where do I show that UI wise? That's the real problem. Okay, back to coding while listening to Ezra's voice. Well, I'm glad that's something that you can do. I would feel like my voice is a little distracting. I am losing my voice slowly though. I'm getting to the same state of when I was doing my 12-hour stream. So we'll see. I am getting a little tired and hungry. I've been sitting here for a while. Oh, hydrate. I guess I should. I should get more water. You know what? I'm going to use the restroom as well. I'll be back. Mute myself. You know, one benefit is definitely the fact that like GMTK Jam now is like 5 days long. So I don't have to feel super rushed. Still a little rushed, but it's not as bad as it used to be. All right, got my water here. Okay. Rune's good. We got the rune all there. Okay, let's think about this. While I hold on to a rune, if I have a rune that I can use, should I be able to see it here or should I be able to... Oh, you know what? You should be able to quick load. I think you equip runes to fire. So it could be like, boop. And then when it hits a slot, when you enter interact, it slots in the rune that you own, probably. And if you want to rescue the rune back, you have to type perfectly in time. Yeah. Ibra says, isn't it 4 day long? I mean, 4 day, 5 day, whatever. Okay, maybe I should check the time. Just in case I am spreading rumors here. GMTK Game Jam 2025. I thought it was 5 days. I definitely might have seen it wrong. 2 days and 18 hours left. Oh, great. Okay, so it is 4 days. You know what? It's okay. 2 days, plenty of time. I think I'm almost there. Oh gosh, I need a better mindset though. If I'm to win this, well, I guess win is a weird thing to say. If I'm to score anything worthwhile or get any recognition that I want, I definitely need to spend more time on it. It's almost 3 days left, so it's okay, I guess so. I mean, at least it gives some time to sleep and rest. Like, Game Jam used to be like guaranteed no sleep for me. But with GMTK Jam, it's like a little bit more leisurely. It's kind of nice. Okay. Let's see. Runes. Yes, rune ownership. That's what I'm looking for. Skibble says, no GMTK for me because I'm doing low res. I don't know what low res is. Like, is that another gem? Low res gem? I like GMTK. Well, as a content maker, you have to do GMTK Jam, unfortunately. I mean, I like GMTK in general, so. Season says, yeah, I experienced my first game jam in person, and it's 3 days. We almost had no sleep. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. And for me, I'm almost guaranteed to do no sleep anyways, because audio, mind you, I have no audio right now. So even if I finish all this, audio will be a thing that I need to worry about. Definitely. Okay. Though most of the system stuff is set up, so I feel pretty confident in getting a lot of these things kind of working. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to work on equipping and slotting. So I think maybe we need to have a rune equip bar. I don't know if the rune should be limited or once you unlock it, you have unlimited number of that particular rune. I think that's okay. So maybe the rune, you have an active here. It's like a wheel of runes and you have an active. Not really sure. Maybe because with a controller, I could imagine like doing left, right, and then pressing as you slot in on a wheel. But I'm making it so that you can step away with movement. So it definitely needs to not be a movement. Aim, so I can use mouse as an aim. So you can aim the wheel. Rune comes up. And the wheel that's down here, which is the rune that you own, zooms in and you can select. I don't know what the tutorial message would be like on that, but will that be easy or will that be hard? Might be hard, actually. I think you really need to preset the runes that you're about to use. And yeah, okay. So book will open. I think the spell book will also be used to choose rune equip. And you have a heart down here. Maybe some resources down here. Equipments, I think, should probably be here. Quick access. So we'll have a circle, big circle of the active rune, and then small circles for other runes, right? Okay. And I believe the paper UI had a circle page thing. So let's open that. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Big circles, small circles for active versus quick switch, so you can switch between the runes. So that also means player, which will be, I guess, a global state here. Player state. And that is, I'm going to make it a global ref count it. I mean, it's information only, so I can be just node. We can say player state. Global player state. And then I don't need class name for this. So player state could be stuff like active rune index var equipped runes, which will be array of rune resource, or we're calling a spell component resource. Right. Skibble says low res gem is my favorite. Oh, I never heard of it actually. I'll take a look later. Skibble says I love GMTK, the channel. Oh yeah, channel is fun. It's always exciting. Equipped runes. Being an array is not a bad idea. Active rune index will be the index on which it is active. What else? What else? For now, that's it. That's it. And I want a UI. So I was looking at this. So let's take a look at the UI here. Saizen is just planting every chance he gets. I guess it is cheap now. Spellbook. Let's use... There's some circle stuff down here, so I want to see what's down there. This is pretty cool, but... Yes, I think this is perfect, actually. So... Active rune, and then rune the next one, maybe. So this will be... Well, how big is this? 32 by 32? It needs to be a little bit bigger than that. Well, it'll fill it. Can it be bigger? Oh, this one even had a heart. I didn't realize that. I should have used this. Fancy. Look at all these pretty stuff. Huh, I didn't know it came with all this. Interesting. Well, good to know. Well, 32 by 32 is a little bit big. This one's not going to do anything. I guess I'll just copy this style. Just make it bigger. Let's say it's going to be 64 by 64. Basically what I want is, because rune occupies this whole space, it needs to fit, meaning it needs to be bigger circle. But I like the color scheme, so I'll take the color scheme. Of this. Okay. And that will be out here. I'm just taking this inspiration. Just gonna draw this line straight to see where everything is. 32 by 32. 32, like that. And so I think what I'm going to do here is probably just a rune's going to be drawn on top of this probably. So it won't fit. It'll be right in here, perfectly fitting 32 by 32. So we'll do one of these. Sizen says, the berry folk village is now getting more populated. How nice. Yeah, it is very, very populated now with all the special berries. It is nice to see, I have to say. Makes me feel satisfied with all the addictions I've caused. In a sense, in a sense. Yeah. Clearly, it's not perfectly circle. It's gonna be an issue, isn't it? I'm just gonna flip this. Ooh. It is painfully uneven. It's kind of upsetting, actually. How uneven it is. You know what? I'm just going to use this. I'm just going to use this circle right here, which I think is a lot bigger than 32 by 32. 80 by 80, in fact. And I'll use this. And I'll use this right here, right there. And this will be the major circle. I'm going to trim both of these. And let's put it under UI, active rune UI. And then this one's going to be trimmed. And then call this equipped ready, I guess, ready rune UI. Smith says, kick. Woo, 2 for 1. Oh, you got 2 with 1 kick? That is way to go. Way to go. Congrats. Smith says, are there ruins going to be gems? Scrolls? Hmm? What ruins? Like, are they going to spawn gems and scrolls to consume? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I do want to see what it looks like here, though. Box. Bar. Yeah. I'm just gonna put in some texture recs here. Keep size, keep. I want to see what that looks like. Active Rune UI. Oh, it is big. Okay. And I want to see what else. Texture rect. Oh, not texture edit. Texture rect. We're gonna keep, and then put in ready runes here. Okay, that's not bad. Could have been worse. And I'll put the layout at the bottom right or bottom left, let's say. Like so. Make it float a little bit, right? And then I guess I can have another one like that. And instead of that, we can make the components. Can we make it shrink bottom like that? Yeah. That looks good. That's the idea, at least. That's what we're looking for. Something like that. Ooh. Saad says, what are you going to do with your game? Still no good game uploads. What am I going to do with it? What do you mean? I'm probably going to make video devlog on it. I think it's fun enough idea that I feel like I could release it. Probably make a demo and see how that does. Otherwise, I have to work on my other 4 games I'm working on, so I can't just add on to it. But this is very fun. Like, it's fun to work on, at least. Heart says, if you can tell me what did you add, because I wasn't here. Oh, I'm looking for the UI right now. I added the dialogue. Like that. So we have a little dialogue. Animation's been fixed. I don't know if you were here for when I was fixing the animation. And then I'm now adding the rune, what do you call? Little rune thing. So once I receive it, it's going to be active. I probably need to make a passive version of this, or meaning, doesn't matter. I don't need to do that UI too hard. So the idea is I'm going to flip through active UIs by pressing a flip button. And then whatever is active, when I come here, if I press a button, it'll slot it in at that time. And then so on and so forth. I guess we have interact already. We want cancel to be a delete instead of cancel. Cancel and delete is probably different because I need a write and I need a erase. No undo though. Or a rotate. No, rotate should be the rune thing. Okay. Cancel. Instead of cancel, it should be erase button. That's going to be the action. Erase. Well, spacebar right now is accept. So for erase, we're gonna say I don't know. Q. And then I'm going to turn my controller actually, so I can do controller as well. So accept is A, erase will be, I think, B. Interact will be A. We definitely need switch rune right. Or flip right, I guess. Flip right. And then flip left. Flip right will be E. I guess it should be Q, huh? Whoops. I guess I gotta turn on the other one. And flip right will be the bumper. What else? The Q that I had would have to be, instead of erase, spacebar, and I think erase needs to be R because it's remove. Erase. So we're going to do erase as R. A few buttons here. Mr. Bunt says, hey, how are you doing? Doing well? Just working on our games. Making our progress slowly but surely. Cooley says, ooh, this is looking cool. Love the trippy background. Thank you. It's supposed to be indicative of this broken ley line, the magic world that you're stuck in, that you find yourself in. Hard DZ says, I expect if you add press E into interact things, will it be cool? Sorry if I talk too much. No, it's okay. I think that'll be awesome. Only problem with like the whole UI thing is I like to put little button animation at the same time. So it'll be like, at the bottom, you mean like when you go near it, say press, or interact, square is like spacebar. For, I guess, interact, we should do, I don't know. Spacebar is okay, but arrow key and A is good too. But I'm using ASD for movement. Control and Alt. Should it be? Spacebar is okay. I guess I could do that. Character. I'll do that later. There's some quick solution I can think of. But I'm doing the rune thing. But yeah, I think you're right, Hard. It's probably good to do all those things. Cooley says, wish work wasn't keeping me busy so I could watch these Game Jam streams. Yeah, it's really fun to just kind of join in and see what people are doing. I agree. But I'm sorry that you're working, but it's okay. Somebody has to make money. Somebody has to be doing their day job. Not me, though. Let's see. So rune bar is going to be one of these things. And I think for each of the rune items, active slot, and then this is going to be ready slot 1, ready slot 2. Willie says that sounds like my wife. Well, your wife's lucky, I guess. Let's see. Okay, so this is the active slot, ready slot. I can make its own thing with this. I'm going to save this as a branch on UI. We're going to call this a rune. Or equipped rune bar. Cool. And obviously we're going to attach the script here. What this needs, or call it equipped rune bar, a way to set actives, which is already given by the global state, but something visual functions, right? Visual functions would be like set active, which will be a rune spell component resource, and then func set slot ready slot, which will be index and then rune itself. I mean, technically I can say ready slot is always, or the active slot is slot number 1. So I guess technically it could just be like set ready slot 0, like so. The way this is going to work is that each one of these will have another texture rect on top of it. And these will be the runes. And it's just going to, for the index given, we'll just go like this. Var slots will be an array. I don't even need the whole thing, actually. I just need the underlying texture rect. So I could just do this, honestly. And I can just take these, go I texture equals to rune. I love spelling rune correctly. Say component icon. And each of these I'm just gonna do this manually because, guys, I am doing what I can here. Center, anchor center, right? That should work. And then depending on the size of the rune. Anchor center. This one as well. Anchor center. And over here, it's going to just set the IF or index slot texture to that. That's all that is. Z Richmond says, hey man, how's the game going? It's coming along nicely, I think, at least visually. I do want to add some lighting effects and stuff like that. Some of the main system aspect of the game is all set up as well. So I'm just getting them all through. So all I have to do is just make the levels and map. We're getting there though. Some animation I definitely need to do, some sound I definitely need to do, but that can be done last 2 days or day and a half. So this is what we have so far. We have an exploding rune. So the whole concept is that the magic is on repeat. it plays like a computer programming language. So you're trying to program the magic system. Some of those slots are locked, like this one, which I need to create a tutorial for. But then that is what it is. We got the little dialogue going on. And now I'm trying to get the actual important part, which is writing the rune onto the script. Sod says, Heart Easy says, make the small circle more transparent so the player knows what is being used. You're right. That's a great idea. I'll make this visibility modulate to, let's say, 200. And visibility modulate 200. Like that? Let's see if that looks good. Sas says, I recommend you make backup of your project because Godot does crash a lot. I don't think I have had experience of Godot crashing on me that much, but yeah, I should honestly back it up. But do I make the Git repository right now, or do I do local Git? I guess I could do local Git, though. I don't know. I'm too lazy. Just gonna, famous last words. I'm too lazy. I don't want to back up my thing. Even if I do local backup, it could just crash and die, I suppose. That'd be sad. I'll do, as soon as the stream is over, I'll do some backup. Okay, so that looks better. We're gonna slot in some runes, set ready slot, blah blah blah. Func, remove ready slot, index int, rune, or we don't need the rune for that. We're just gonna make the slot index visible equals false. Okay. What is going on? So I can set the ready slot, I can set the actives, blah blah blah. I do believe I have player state that I already created, which I'm gonna make it global if I didn't already. Player state. This will be added. Global player state. And we have active rune index and equipped runes already. What we can do is on change, actually. I wonder if I can listen to, and then, well, it's not a resource, so I can't do changed. I wonder if I should make a signal bus saying that the equipped change. I suppose I should. Let's do that. We'll create a signal bus. Here we'll have signal. You know what? I feel like it's a player state thing, so I should probably do it in player state. Global player state will say signal equipped rune changed, right? And this will be emitted. And I want to say something. Runes. Array doesn't have any built-in signal. Disappointing. It's okay. Equipped runes changed versus signal active rune changed. If I can spell changed correctly, that would be marvelous. On the equip rune bar, we'll probably on ready connect some of these things. So we'll have func on equipped change, and then func on active changed. Right. And we'll make sure that the global player state signal block sector rune is connected to this. And another one, global player state, equipped runes changed, connect, unequipped changed. So when ready, it gets connected. Richmond says, neat idea. Thank you. I appreciate that. Idea itself, I think, can be really fun, but I think there's an aspect of interesting puzzle. And there are a lot of people who are desperate for quote unquote good magic system. A magic system where it feels like you can actually learn and get have flexibility and such. So I always dreamed of making this type of system. Just coincidentally works out for this. Hard Disease says, to be honest, I really want to learn Godot, game dev in general. So yeah, I'm learning from you. Oh, that's good. I mean, it's good to hear that you can actually learn something from me. Oftentimes it's hard to see if the, stream is not that helpful for the most part. I think stream is just for mostly chit-chatting and interacting and just kind of, now, not to be confused with what people call vibe coding in the AI world, but I mean like vibing and quoting, or vibing and coding. So weird. Okay. Interesting. Who cares who said, what is vibing and coding? It's just chilling and coding. You are passively absorbing knowledge through listening to discussion. I mean, it's not a real term. I'm just saying it's just like any kind of like passive interaction. Passive academical interaction does teach you things. Maybe not as much as intentional learning, but you know what I mean. Okay, so on equipment changed, I'm going to probably update the runes here. So for basically I gotta go through all three here. Rune bar size is hard coded to be bar size to be 3 here. So what's going to happen is for I in this, it's going to go through each slots here. And then basically set the ready slot to the rune global player state, equip the runes I for now. Now there are cases where this size is less than this. So we could say, boop, if I is less than this size, then we're going to set it up. Otherwise, if there's nothing to set, we're going to make sure we remove that slot. Problem, active slots. Active slots can change at any time, meaning active slot is actually the starting point. So instead of using I, we say current index, which is positive mod of I plus the starting spot, which is global player state, active rune index, as the size of the equipped runes. Hopefully that makes sense, right? So what I'm doing is, because the active runes can be not 0 index but 1, 2, 3, but active rune slot is always 0. I'm shifting it so that the I plus the rune index is the 0 spot. Oh, wait, hold on. That means I need to actually do minus, right? No, it's not. So this will give me the current index on the equipped runes. So I could go like this. So as long as I is less than the size, I'm going to start from the slot, the current index, and slot it onto a 0, 1, 2. So it goes from 0, 1, 2. This will go to 1, 2, 0. Yeah. Smith says the room is the vibe while you code. Exactly. Who cares? YouTube says, lol, just kidding. I know what it is. I'm trolling. No, I know. Hey, answering the troll honestly is part of the stream, I think. Somatrek says, people can learn a lot from streamer who is enjoying what they're doing, even if the streamer doesn't realize it. You know, that is the dream. And I appreciate it, honestly. On active change, you know what? I'm just going to redraw everything because I don't feel like thinking right now. And it's only three iterations, so it can't be that bad. Cool. Player. This is a UI control. So I think I'm happy to do player changes input on the rune bar itself. Yes, instead of handling it from some main game. Gives me some time to think about this. Yeah. So that means on input here, and this one is way at the bottom, so this will get consumed first before any of the game components gets consumed. So it'll take priority. There's a GUI priority here. On a rune bar on input, as long as I understand. By the way, if you're confused about the input chaining, which I was very much confused about, there is a documentation, but documentation also doesn't explain certain aspects to it. I have a video that I've completely experimented with the input chain to see if it does what it claims it does. And et cetera, et cetera. So go check it out. Not much of a tutorial or information, but it's just more like, hey, I have no idea what this is, so I'm going to test every single possible scenario and combination of things and tell you how it works. And that has helped me a lot. Ibra says, is there going to be different types of runes? You really are in the flow state. Am I? There will be. There will be. I definitely need to stop very soon, though. I'm really hungry. Let me show you the runes here. So I'm thinking this is the state detection rune. So whatever's in here, it's going to look for it. This is where the positive energy goes, and this is where the negative energy goes. This is the output rune, so you can put the magic flow into the rune. This is a flow line rune, so when this gets connected, it flows into a place. So skipping a line or something. Arrow rune for direction, explosive rune, and you can rotate these. Fire, rotate it to be wind. Water, rotate it to be portal. Empower rune, where you can add on top of any of the runes to empower it if it fits. I thought this might be an absorption rune. Not sure what the rotated version of that would be. I think rotated version would be I don't know how this is going to work. Mutation rune. So what that's going to do is that it mutates the runes that are adjacent to it. Yeah. Um, or I gotta make a separate mutation rune. Maybe it's something else, and mutation rune can be something like, and you can rotate the mutation rune to make it mutate harder. So we have something like this. Mutation rune, probably, I guess I could draw this right now. So like empowered mutation rune will definitely double its mutation strength. And basically what you see is 1, if you rotate it this way, 2, rotate it, 3. Only problem is that this is going to get in the way of this, huh? I'm going to make sure this line doesn't overlap. We'll probably put this down. Mutation runes. And then this will be 4. So this means it's a rotation count. Well, 4 doesn't really matter, I guess. And I guess I can make it so that it starts to count back down if you keep mutating it. It's going to look a little different though. 4 mutation is like back to where it used to be. So it doesn't really do anything. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, whatever. I'll do it. Okay. This could be fun. Oh my gosh. Sun in my eyes. Let's see. Hard DZ says, this guy have some free cool looking things that can help. Pyman? Okay, I'll take a look. Tricky says, going to bed. Have a good night when you get there. Thank you. Bye-bye. It is still bright. There's like a sliver of light that's just shining into my eyes. It's okay. All right. I'm going to try to finish this up so I can stop streaming too. I'm going to take a break here. It's been 6 hours and 36 minutes so far. Pretty long stream, I'll say. But at least the shiny hour is over, so I think we're okay here. Let's see. We set flip right. What that's going to do is change the active rune index to be I don't know what the removal will do, but anyways, to become positive mod of index +1, and then the size, which is equipped rune size, like so. Oh, I guess it's just auto reps. Didn't know it does that. Flip left will be -1. And as a result of that, we definitely want to emit active runes changed. And then equipment change will happen through the book, I think. So that is a whole new problem. I need to implement. That means I need to give runes to the player. That's something that I need to do next. I probably will work on this later tonight, but I'll do that off stream. I think this is a good time to stop because my voice is going. I will raid out here. So let's see. Stick around. Let's take you guys somewhere. Raid channel. We probably should do another GMTK though. Let's see if anybody else. Hypnotic. I don't know if Hypnotic is doing GMTK or not. How do we know? Hypnotic, are you doing GMTK? Not if you are. Smith says, have a good night. Was fun. Night. Nope. Okay. You want the people though? I don't know. This seems like a GMTK crowd. I mean, let me take a look if there's any other people that we want to go to. You'll take the people? Of course. All right. If they'll have me. I like how I assumed that you were here. All right. I'll send you. Here you go. All right, everyone. Thanks for watching. I'll see you around. Day 3 starts tomorrow. And keep collecting your berries. Bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, don't forget to follow. All right. And then